Let me translate into English first. I hope the translator does his job correctly. That's okay, Shayra. That's exactly what Raymond Dow does, and it seems to work pretty fine. And we can pretty much infer sometimes between it, so it should be good. Last night I hit my daily 1K words as usual. I'm happy with this pace. Hell yeah, 13. We haven't been quite hitting 1K words. We haven't been writing as much, but we've been, doing other things, and we're kind of building up to this point. So, I love you guys. You're fucking amazing. Remember, you are Atlas holding up the world, and the stream is the world. I am only here to facilitate the bringing together of a community of writers that have no holds barred. We are all about twisting fate to our means through storytelling, and we're not shy about it. And that is what I love about creativity, imagination, and ideas, and sharing shit with people. But hey, at the end of the day, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! We've wasted some time, so I'm gonna take that second toke that we were supposed to do with wellness check there, and then we can get into it. That's not it. Aw, damn, that's the wrong one? Shit. I can't even tell because I have my... I didn't actually join it, but anyways. I need to join some more Discord communities so I can do more promotion, right? Like, King, can I get... Because I'm guessing you're good at promoting, right? You got plus 1K followers.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
But if you do it on here, then it does it on screen. There you go, book. That's what it's all about. I'm like, what do you guys think about those? Ooh, is this another revision? Is this another revision book? Yeah, and by the way, King, if you have anything that you write, if you are a writer and you want to drop anything in the Discord, I love reading other people's work. There you go. See, it's all about how you present it, right? Now, I'm super confused, because I don't know where that announcement came from. But whoever did that announcement, congratulations, I don't even know what the fuck it was. So, in this case, the plan is they have to draw out the Monarch and the Viceroy. But, of course, the Monarch has technology, and the weapon is made of technology. He made the weapon, so he knows how to counter it. The only thing they could use is its destructive force to try to break through the shield. Unveiling the fact that this 5-step... So this is usually how the reacts go when we're doing a either world building or on writing, which in this case is a on writing for how to write climaxes. I usually treat these as a test to see how well my ideas are structured. And do I hit these points on my own without being told that I should need them? The only saviors that could ever save the planet. And in the end, the planet winds up being destroyed. Guy refuses Husai's plan to take him over and use her full power. Planet's getting fucked up. And now we get to the actual final end scene of the entire book. What's funny about that is this entire story, the entire point of this story, Chapter 2, Do Art series, is to use the character profile and match it to the character. As I like to say, every story has been written except yours. So remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Why did it go... Wait, why did we... How did we go through, like, all of the alphabet? How did we get back to alpha? My N-word is the ultimate N-word because it's the word that Trump calls the N-word. I don't know, I've never heard a girl fart, guys. I think at some point in time, just like the birds, women were replaced with robots. Because he's stepping down, which means he's now able to leave the tree. So it's like all these cogs kind of have to merge together into a flow. He went from being an adventurer to basically being a bureaucrat. So the last time he wrote a speech, it was very easy for him in the fact of he didn't think it was a challenge because he had just come back as an adventurer and he'd been out like literally risking his life and shit. Ton of channels in there for people to do it pretty much whatever they want in there. Try to support as many creators as possible, writers and everything. I draw my inspiration from other people, so gathering other people together and, you know, talking and spreading ideas and stuff like that is what it's all about here. Like yesterday, we randomly came up with an idea for a co-author book or story that me and Book are gonna write. Number 2, remember idea, write down idea, then forget idea. Then number 3, remember idea, write down idea. Notice you already have idea written down. Star idea. Down again, bitch. That's what you do. It's called the stun lock for a reason. Look at that. 3 stun locks in a row, guys. That was insane. That was all from breaking wounds specifically at the right time. Use the mechanics to your advantage. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out, guys. You were fucking awesome. Thank you so much. And, yeah, we got back into Monster Hunter Wilds. We did some writing today. We got some more people's writings. We got some people to show up. It was a good time, right? We had a good time. But, yeah, as always, got to keep it a little bit shorter than normal because, you know, building up to the 24-hour stream, I don't want to be done before that even starts. So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Oh, guys, check this out. Oh, I thought this was fucking funny. So I got... Yo, yo, yo. How's it going, boys? We back. So we got a couple of options that we'll kind of cycle through, and then we'll show off some more stuff once the initial video has repeated itself, essentially. So just let me know what you think. That's the point, Muffin, is it's not supposed to be noticeable. It's supposed to be subtle. And the fact that you don't even know off the bat means maybe it's not doing its job back there. Yeah, the background. That's literally the only thing we were talking about. Was it the fuck to put in the background? Because obviously the cosmic... you know, the cosmic stream of the galaxy wasn't enough for people. What a surprise. No, I don't know, it's just changing things up, right? But we got lots of options, that's the thing. Being stressed, took a page out of Scotty's book and cursed all day. Hell yeah, Bless, that's what it's fucking about. Who the fuck cares the fuck you say? What's the difference between fuck and, like, to, where, from, who's at, what? It's the meaning you put behind it, because fuck in English ain't the same as fuck in French, which ain't the same as fuck in Japanese. So if it's not some universal sound that's the problem, then what the fuck is the problem? You know what I mean? There we go. Alright, grinder's all fucked up. I haven't cleaned it in forever, so it's kind of fucking clogging out on me. Damn build-up of shit over time. I haven't cleaned it in like a fucking year. Oh shit. No, that's just really glossy. I was like, did I pull the pin out? Nope, it's just super glossy. We got some basically fucking hash here, guys. And we'll start with a fucking fat toke of that shit. And pump it right the fuck off. Yeah, today, I think we're going back to the epics, guys. Something like the Epic of Gilgamesh, you know. Long time no see. Indeed, it has been a while, Bomber. How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Always appreciate people coming back, you know. No matter how long you're gone, just the fact you come back, pop in, and you remember me. That's a big thing to me, you know. Because I want to be impressionable to the point that, you know, you can't get me out of your head. I want to live in your head rent free, and you come back to the stream and hang out again. I'm good? Hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about. In fact, we're here at the same time every day. You can't miss it. I am seeking a career. I think I can make video editing work. Pay me, Scotty. See, the problem is, Blessed, I am also a video editor. So as a video editor, why the fuck would I pay someone else to do something that I could do? Sorry, Blessed. The only problem I have is I don't have time. But I have more time than I do money. So I can't be spending money on stuff. Yeah, I could save my time, but the problem is the amount of money that I spend, I'm only worth $10 an hour. That's only one problem. The other is you don't pay for things unless you're absolutely forced to do so. That's true, Sean. But that's just because, like, I've spent so long just spending fucking money that I'm like, I'm just not spending money anymore. But, I mean, we got fucking Twitter Premium, so we can fucking stream on Twitter and get the fucking check mark. And honestly, it's boosted us a lot. Just fucking cool. But is it worth $10 a fucking month? Ooh, is it worth $10 a fucking month? I don't know, guys. I don't know. That's a hard one. It's a really hard one. I don't fucking think so. $10 an hour? Yeah. And that's $10 an hour Canadian. So that's like $6 an hour American. So if something is costing me more than $6 for an hour of my work, it's more worth it for me to put the work in than it is to pay the money. Does that make sense? So, like, if I gave you a project that was 2.5 hours to do, it'd be $20. So yeah, no one wants to do that. Because then you're working at my wage. Fuck that. Fireblade, yo, how's it going, bro? Welcome. In our country, we get like $18 a month. Damn, that's brutal, bomb dropper. But that means, like, if you the good thing about that is if you can earn like 30 cents American, you're making bank. Loving the new beanie. Oh, thanks, Fireblade. Yeah, I know. I washed it today, so maybe it's shining a little fucking blue, you know? We had a little bit of a change up today, if you can tell, but I don't think anyone can fucking tell because it was never important to begin with. But, you know, it is what it is. I think Smokey's gonna notice and be like, what the fuck did you do to the stream? You ruined it! Now I can't stare into the stars. I'm like, not my fault. Yeah, it all depends on what you make from it. True, Blessed. But I guess at some point in time, we should switch over from Filmora to CapCut, because CapCut seems to just have more features. So again, I'm maybe spending even more money, because it makes you fucking pay for Pro. But I'm already kind of paying for, like, Filmora. So, you know, fuck it. Our country $1 is 103.3. Yeah, so, like, in your country, it'd be good for you to do, like, things that get you minimal amounts of money online. Like, if you did one of those things that was like, oh, watch this ad and get 5 cents. Dude, you would be making fucking bank off of that shit. Yeah, you should do like those online advertising things where you watch ads and they give you like 5 cents. Dude, if I was streaming from Twitch in your country, I'd be making bank, bro. I make like between 30 to 40 cents. So I make like 5 to 6 cents an hour on average. it's like 1 cent a viewer per hour, basically, with like the amount of ad rolls that I have. So I have 5 people for 5 hours is 25 cents. That's pretty good if you lived in a country that's, you know, got a little bit of a depreciated value in its currency. Let's just say that. Damn. That shit is harsh. Whoa. Alright. So, Blessed, do you have anything new that you want me to read? I'm serious, though, Scott. I need a video on Twitch to practice. Okay. So what you doing right now? Right now, we are just chilling, but we will be doing the React. How a 2,000-year-old writing secret can transform your studies. I'm guessing we're back to the old days. No new writing. Give me an easy job. Okay, Blessed. An easy job. Let me think. You're picking like the worst time too, because I literally just cleared up my library. Okay, I'll give you a job. We're gonna go. How are we gonna do this? Fuck. You picked the worst day! Cause I don't. I literally. Yes, Levi. Thank you for noticing. New background. So we'll be going through a couple of things. It's like a 45-minute video. And then we'll reset. And then we'll show all the different layouts and stuff like that. Because what I would say is I would give you... I would give you the stream, right? Like, the entirety of the stream? Like, can you... fuck. How would I get it to you? Okay, so if I go to my YouTube, right? We go... Your videos. We go... Say... Bro, I just realized that tomorrow never comes. It's true. I like it less distracting than the swirling purple space, but it still tells me the stream hasn't frozen. True. To private and I download it. Does that work? Because I'm like, do you have premium? Can you download it? Because I can download it from here, but I don't know... Okay. I have an idea. Because you don't need the whole thing. You just need the video, right? So take this video for... Let's do a short one. Where's the short one? Where's the 3-hour one? 3 hours and 18 minutes on the 30th. Okay, so take this... Now, basically what you do, this is like a 3-step process. So, the first step is to go through the video, and anytime you, like, this is literally generally how I do it. I just, like, watch my face, And whenever I'm like doing something that's like exasperating, like moving my hands or like shaking back and forth or something like that, and I try to see, okay, well, what happened at that moment? I was doing something, right? And try and make like the stream highlight reels that I have. So take like 5 30-second clips or so from this and try to make one of these. And just like, you know, get the clip, write the timestamp down, and then record the timestamp, and then put it together and turn it into something like this. And so far I can find absolutely no correlation or anything as to why some things do better than others. Tells me is that whatever is at the beginning of the video, just like there's something about it, like it's literally like less than 1 or 2 seconds and I lose 95% of people. So like in general, like you guys listen to those stream highlight reels, right? So, I guess this would be the fourth
wall break, right?
But what is your guys' like feedback on those? I didn't let the coffee rise. Oh shit, Callie. And we still have the same background. Should we like I really fucking love the background. But that's just me. And apparently I have absolutely no taste, so no one should ever go by my opinion. Switch it up. We could do like different ones for different days of the week. We could do different ones for different topics, like what.
Bro, react
like
to yourself. It should make a chain reaction.
The most prominent one I think of is the background.
I react to myself all the time.
Story we are currently writing.
Board class, I did something I drew. It resembled Hitler on my pointer, and when I flipped a bird, it was like going on.
Book buyer, you're there. Muffin isn't even on there, dude. You kicked Muffin off of my search menu.
You didn't need to hear that, Muffin.
I'm listening to Asmon, and I'm like watching editing or whatever I'm actually doing, right? Like whether I'm writing, I'm editing, I'm researching.
But yeah, basically just like take random clips from this, like 4 or 5 of them, and put them together. What do you mean he kicked me off? You're not, he kicked you off of my search terms. So you go to my search terms, but you're back on it because I searched up to see if you were live. So, yeah, so if you want a mission, Blessed, and then we'll take that stream highlight and we'll compare it to the stream highlight I made on that day. And if your stream highlight is better than mine, I will pay you $1 a video. How'd he do that? Oh, is it just the last 5? Yeah, it's just the last 5 searches. Who do you like more, Muffin Hitler or Bin Laden? I mean, Asmon said it. Hitler's coming back in a big way. Am I screen recording to get the clips? No, I put the link in. So go to the link. Here, I'll post it again. Which is that video. And then try and find like 5 moments in that video that are like really hype, right? Like 15 to 20 seconds. Make the thing about 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes long. And then post it in the Discord and tell me. And we'll compare the two. And we'll see whether your edit is better than my edit. And we'll like dissect the scenes and like the reasonings for why you're picking them. I think that's a really cool test. Olaf Schittler, I love it. That's great, Muffin. That's great. Alright, well if no one has anything they want me to read, then without further ado, let's move into today's video. How a 2,000-year-old writing secret can transform your stories. So I'm guessing we're going to like the epics of Gilgamesh. Can you make a rhyme to diss people? Let me think. Sounds good, Bluffin. Muffin, you're bluffing. Why would you leave the stream? You're such a scream. Why, oh why, Muffin, are you not puffin'? You going down on those tracks like there ain't no more tact, man. How'd you get out of the closet we never found that. Shit, I can't think of anything to rhyme with closet. I'm a dream now. Shut the fuck up. Unleash the faucet. I don't know. Yeah, sure, that's the best I could do. Okay, let's take a token and let's fucking do this shit. I gotta grind some more. But yeah, Muffin, good luck. I will be raiding. Alright, sounds good, Muffin. We'll see you in a bit. Enjoy your stream, brother. Lost it. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm not that, you know. I should have stopped, but then I just was like, nah, I can do one more. I can do one more. I can do one more. No, you fucking can't. Sit the fuck down, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Prove myself right. You want to hear a rhyme I made? Yes, Bomb Dropper. I absolutely do. Closet wouldn't rhyme with lost it. Could rhyme with lost it. Oh, 2 words. See, there you go. And that's why you've lost it. Quit the plot? Oh no, bro. No, it's supposed to be quit the plot. I hope not. There you go. Get back on track, bro. We know it's all about the stack. Make the money. It's like Slim Shady saying stuff rhymes with orange. Well, you know, they say the only word thing that rhymes with orange is banana. George? Nah. I think banana's better. You know. This is my area. This is my area. I'm afraid to fuck you because your ass is full of bacteria. Okay, fuck you, Muffin. Enjoy your stream. That's pretty good, Bomb Dropper. That's pretty good. I love you, Talks. Hell yeah, Setcha. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you? We changed up our background. We're doing some experiments, and we are currently in the sexy bitches phase, where it's just a bunch of like hot anime bitches in the background, but you can't really see them because the screen blocks it. But like you get a little bit of an emphasis, right? What we're getting at here, right? Peak, true. All I can see is tits. Exactly, sexy. That's what I thought. I was like, why the fuck did I just throw some fucking sexy bitches in the back there? Get as close to hentai as possible, and, you know, everyone will just be staring at that shit all fucking day. No worries, we're golden. True. Tits enlarging my bits. True, Muffin, true. Oh. But we have expanded our reach, essentially. We are now streaming on Rumble and Twitter. Yay! I don't have, like, a view count for them or anything. I tried to incorporate them into the chat. It wouldn't work. So I'm going to just think I'm going to have to get another monitor, because my other monitor is just clogged with shit right now. No more YouTube. I got work tomorrow. Should I have a few drinks anyway? Yes, Levi. But only 2. Just enough to get a light buzz going. Okay, but drink lots of water, too. I have one more rhyme you want to hear. Yes, Bomb Dropper. I absolutely want to hear it. So marvelous to see you charge up enthusiasm. Hell yeah, Senshia, that's what it's all about. You gotta put in the energy, you gotta put in the time. Let's hear it, Botrix. We have a new command. Oh shit, did I not add it to Botrix? Shit, guys, am I retarded? I'm probably retarded. I totally forgot to add it to Botrix. Hold on, let me grab this thing here real quick. This is why I gotta test stuff more often. Okay, and this one I need to change because this has a different thing to it. Commands. Bust. Confirm. And we need to take one of these that has a list. That's not a list. That's a random. Where is a list? Here's a list. Random list, and everything is just a colon. Okay. That seems super easy. There. Gotta remove all of these. We're probably in an ad break, aren't we? Okay. One more time. Confirm. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Yes, D-size cup. Hell yeah, my bountiful glory. Never seen FF? Well, there's quadruple G on there, man. We're talking like these motherfuckers up in there. Like some massive kahunases. That's what we're talking about. That complete, like, body dysmorphia where you have massive tits but you're tiny as fuck. There you go, Essentia. Just like that. Massive tits with tiny body. Absolutely peak. Okay, I should get out. Be back. True Muffin, go back to your stream, bro. I know I'm enticing, but you should be on your own stream. No, bomb dropper. I was distracted. Everything's a Mr. Beast is a donor, but when I see you, it increases my boner. Did I tell you they make donuts? Nice. Nice, bomb. Love it. Oh, okay, so we're almost back from ads. Just give it a second here. Alright. Followed you with my FF tits. Hell yeah!
More than 2,000 years ago,
Oh,
in a tiny part of India, one of the earliest texts of writing advice was written. It's called the Natya Shastra, and it was written by a sage named Bharata. Its original goal was to help playwrights, but I really think it's applicable to any writer. Honestly, we nearly lost this manuscript. We don't have the originals, which were about 12,000 verses long, but we do have fragments that add up to about 6,000. I've read it, and I'm gonna distill the 6 best pieces of advice that are gonna help you to write your book. 1.
Did you hear my response to it, bomb dropper?
Start with
emotion. Note 2,000-year-old stories. What? Start with emotion. That's kind of what we do, right? Like, we're killing a bunch of characters. We're literally showing Husai the mystery of his past. Where he's like, okay, well, these were all my friends that I left behind and said, you guys are good to go. And then he always regretted it because he was like, we thought we had enough. We always think we have enough, but we never have enough people to complete this. And it's like, if only I had been there. Maybe I could have been the linchpin that could have saved them, you know? It's like, fuck, man. If only I could have been there. But, unfortunately, he chose to go with the guild. And, like, bigger and grander things. And now he's seeing the fear and the pain of watching and finding out exactly what happened. And then at the end, there's so much of Torg made it out. Someone made it out. But the reason why no one's ever made it out is because someone is stopping people from making it out. That would be the Monarch. And I was thinking about maybe something that could show that, and it's like maybe an absence. But I'm going to be like, that's the time when he was technically dead, but then when he's dead, there's only this small period before moving up, so it's like there's this thing where it's like, well, fuck. I got to get that straightened out. So yeah, I think starting with emotion, definitely we have that.
Emotion. What's so unusual about this advice is where Baharata starts. He doesn't start in the normal places, right? You would think he would start with plot, or he would start with character, or something like that. No, he says you should start with the emotion that you want the reader to feel. He then lists 8 emotions that you can choose from, and I think 6 of these are kind of to be expected. First, he starts with 3 positive ones. Vira, which is heroism. Karuna, which is like compassion or mercy. Hasya, which is laughter. Those are all great, those all make sense. And then he lists 3 negative ones. Bibhatsa, which translates to disgust. Bhayanika, which is like fear or terror. And Radra, which is fury or wrath. Now these totally make sense, right? If you've ever watched a horror movie,
these would make good character
Bhayanika,
names.
that's
Yeah.
fear. If you've ever read a book about revenge, that's Radra, that's wrath. If you've ever seen any Hollywood blockbuster, that's Vera, that's heroism. Now there's 2 last ones which I haven't mentioned, and these are the ones which were more surprising for me. First, Shringra, which is basically like romantic scenes. I was just reading The Reader, which is a German international bestseller set in World War II, and a lot of the appeal of that book are the spicy scenes. And writers know, right? If you throw in a little romance, of course it's going to appeal to your reader. When Sarah Alexander presented
Sex
her
sells.
novel Under Sardinian Sky to her agent, the agent said, I think you need to pump up the spicy scenes a little bit because it would drive sales. And if you've read any of Sally Rooney's fiction, she often prioritizes those scenes to show physically what characters are doing with love. And if you want to learn more about this, my book, The Linchpin Writer, has a whole chapter devoted to here's how not to write those scenes and here's good ways to write those scenes. Now, the second emotion that surprised me in this list of 8 emotions was Adabuddha, which translates roughly to to wonder or amazement. The literal translation is marvelous sentiment, but basically it's giving this reader this sense of awe and marveling at your story. Now, there's lots of ways to do this in your fiction, right? I think if you're doing any world building,
I don't know if I think we have that, because like it's literally like going into a preparing for a raid in an MMO. Like, it's supposed to hit like that, right? And it's just thrown completely at you. You're in the middle of it. You don't know what the fuck is going on. And I'm like, that's how 90% of anime start. Look, pretty much solo leveling. Everyone just fucking dies. No one has any idea what the fuck is going on. Just throws you right into the middle of it. And there's some sort of twist or thing that makes it so it's a little bit weirder, right? In this case, it's finding this calm pearl in the first place. And being able to figure out whatever the hell's going on. So the main ones are fear and disgusted himself. And same with not curiosity, he doesn't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. He doesn't know if this is a warning from someone being like, hey, you need to see this, or this is a threat from someone saying, if you interfere. And that's why he thinks it came from the Viceroy, because of the Viceroy doing the Beastman thing. But it just happened to be a coincidence that the Viceroy was going against the Monarch. So Husai's like, fuck, maybe it was the Viceroy, maybe it was the anti-fanatics. How do they get into the guild? And all this crazy shit. So that brings up a lot of other questions, and it's like, okay, well then it's like fury at like, who the fuck could have broken into the guild and put that there? Who's trying to blackmail me? Who's trying to fucking threaten me? What the fuck is going on here? So it throws a lot at you at the beginning.
You're describing a really beautiful place, like that can invoke this wonder and amazement in the reader. Or if you show some...
Well, that's the wonder and amazement is like the setting, right? Inside of this giant dungeon. You're not quite sure what the fuck it is.
Of the supernatural, or show some miracle or something. Those are ways to make the reader just marvel at the mysteries of human existence and the beauty of our physical world. Honestly, I think a lot of writers forget that they're trying to make readers feel wonder and amazement. So this is just a helpful little reminder. I have so many writers come to me and ask me, John, how do I start writing a book? And I think it's really interesting that the Natya Shastra says, no, you don't start with plot, you don't start with characters, you start with the emotion, and after you pick that emotion, then you decide what is the storyline and what are the characters that will evoke that emotion in the reader. And I think what's truly amazing about this advice is it is reader-centric advice rather than book-centric advice. So you're looking beyond the book already to the effect that you want the book to have. Second piece of advice from the Natya Shastra.
5 stages of the plot.
Is the 5 stages of the plot. Now, I have spent 20 years of my life teaching writing. I have read all the books. I have read all the ideas out there, and I've never seen anything quite like this. I mean, everyone always talks about Aristotle's Poetics, right? Supposedly that's like the most ancient piece of advice on writing craft. And it's great. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? The Poetics is great. It definitely will teach you how to write a story. But I don't know why more people aren't talking about the plot ideas in the Natya Shastra. It's very helpful. So the first stage is the beginning. Okay, not exactly.
Beginning. Sounds easy enough, guys. Sounds easy enough. But it never is, right?
Groundbreaking yet, but hold on. The way that this is described is the beginning creates curiosity about the
Attainment of the greater object. Writing advice would be like, the book should have a beginning. Creates curiosity about the attainment of the great object. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing in the first chapter, because the great object would be the fucking emerald weapon that they need by the end of the book.
Attainment of the great object. So I want to point out a few things, right? One, you already have set up that the protagonist wants some sort of great object. There's a desire there. Will she be able to woo the cute barista? Will he be able to win the war? Whatever it is that they want, they have a desire now. And the second point I'd like to make is that there is curiosity in the reader. Will they be able to get that desire? If it's not a very big desire, then there's not going to be curiosity, right? The reader's going to be like, of course they're going to get that. I don't need to read the book now. The second step is my
It's like you're the leader of the guild, and your job is to be the bridge between the tree and the adventurers guild, and you need to find some sort of way to get the fuck out of there. That's basically Husai's mission. We gotta go out into the world, we gotta figure this shit out, but I can't do it in here. This isn't good. This not good. We gotta get out of here. And then with everything else going on, it's like this is instigating something. Something is about to happen, and of course you're predicting the Great Beastman War restarting again. And of course, that's what happens. The Great Beastman War starts again.
Absolute favorite step, and it's called the effort. And I'm gonna keep on
the effort.
including the Sanskrit names, just if you're curious about the original language, but I'll stick to the English translations. So what I love about the effort is that I've never heard the second stage of a plot described in this way. And it's
Did anything happen?
So
no, not really. I'm just talking about my book, Bomb Dropper. We're just basically doing a test to see... Wait, what happened to the background? When did that happen? Hold on a second here. Why is it black? Oh no, there's a gap in the video. That's what happened. Okay, well, this is the last one. Well, anyways, okay, well, while we're at it, guys, let's go with, okay, so this was an idea as well. Nah, you racist. What? What? Fuck that come from? So we got them all there, right? And this way you can, like, fully see the sexy bitches. But, I mean, I think the big sexy bitches calls into effect a bigger thing, right? Yeah, it just went black and fucked up, so we changed it. Because the video had a pause in it. But, I mean, we can just leave it like this for a bit. You guys let me know which one of these 4 things you guys want to be in the background. Because this is them kind of all split apart. So you can see what exactly they all are.
Part of the problem that I have when working as an editor is that sometimes authors will have passive characters. They're not doing a lot of stuff. And I feel like if you use this plot progression, there is no way to avoid having the character work, right? It's literally called...
I don't know what you mean by the first one. We got top left, bottom left, bottom right, and the wide one. So like 1, 2, 3. The green one? That one?
The effort. So I think this helps the writer couch the story in terms of how can I make my protagonist work toward the desire. I grew up watching the A-Team, and in every single A-Team episode, they have this montage where basically it shows the effort. They are welding stuff, they are screwing stuff in, they are like building something, all to help them for the climactic scene where they help out some poor unfortunates. Or think about a training montage in a Rocky movie. He's sawing wood, he's pulling sleds, he's chopping down trees. Folks, this is the effort, and you absolutely have to show your character striving and working hard to get what they want. The third step is the possibility of attainment. This is a stage in which the hero gets closer to the goal. They make concrete steps to get closer to what they want. So obviously this is a stage which includes positive steps forward, but I would also add, just as a general note, there can be setbacks in this stage as well, right? Overall, the hero's getting closer, but it can be a bit of a jagged line where there's a big step forward and then a setback, a big step forward and then a...
Well, it's like, I gotta leave the tree to go to an audit. Okay, I gather together my friends. You know about the Magic Rampage game? No, Bomb Dropper. What is the Magic Rampage game? Sounds interesting. But anyways, Husai is gathering people together, looking for, to talk to the Beastmen. But all of a sudden, all the Beastmen are gone. So it's like, well, how are we supposed to talk to them if they're all gone? Why are all the villages all of a sudden emptied out? Like, Magic Rampage is a cool game. Okay. Sounds cool, Bomb Dropper. What's it about? So that's kind of the setback. But then they find the Sahuagin chief and the goblins and the tunnel and all the equipment, and it's like, oh shit, man, like this might actually be a bad thing. And it's like, well, where would they go? And it's like to Garuda, and this before they even basically get there, you know, they've called everyone together and like this emergency gathering of all of the adventurers. It is a good storyline. That's cool.
Setback. The fourth stage in the plot structure is the possibility of resolution. And I've also seen this translated as certainty of attainment, but I'm not sure that's exact.
And this would be like the possibility of resolution is they're basically sitting on Garuda's walls being like, why would the Beastmen ever attack? That's the stupidest thing to do. And I'm basically amping it up to give the reader the idea that the Beastmen are pretty much like savages and it's worthless and it might as well be barbarians attacking the gates of fucking Rome. And it's like they're just going to get repelled and fucked over. But then it's like, oh my god, they have things we wouldn't expect them to fucking have.
The right term. This is the stage of the plot which is very close to the end. It's basically sort of similar to, in the Western mind, what we would call a climax. There is a very strong possibility of resolution, but it's not quite resolved yet. Basically,
so we have like multiple of these throughout the story, right? So there's the fall of Garuda, the fall of Husai, the rise of Husai, the finding of the 100-Year Quest, the finding of Atomus, the confrontation of Fafnir, and then the final confrontation of the monarch.
there are conflicts and obstacles that are still standing in your hero's way of getting what they want. Think of in Slumdog Millionaire, when Jamal gets to the very last question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Or think of The Martian by Andy Weir, when Mark Watney finally gets that vehicle to work and lifts off from the surface of Mars. Or when Harry finally discovers the location of the last Horcrux at Hogwarts. For each one of those stages, the hero hasn't won, right? Something can still go wrong, something could be ruined, but
like getting the diamond
right
weapon,
at the moment
but still.
where they could win it all. Now, the fifth and final stage in the Natya Shastra's idea of plot is the fruition. And sometimes this is also phrased as attainment of the object, meaning like the hero actually gets what they want. This is when the story loop closes, things are resolved, and everyone walks away happy or sad if it's a tragedy. So if we were to graph this storyline, it would basically be an upward diagonal arc. This is story plotting that's based on character desire and working hard to get what they want. Now, a little side note here. If you do need a little bit of help with plotting, check out my course, Write Your Best Novel. It is 36 videos chock full of writing advice that takes you all the way from your first page to the ending. The third thing that we can learn from the Natya Shastra is 3 things that every book should have.
3 things every book should have. All right, let's see if we have it.
So it says that the goal for every book is to show 3 worlds or levels.
Gun,
the
sex,
human,
and violence.
the divine, and the demonic. Now, if you take this literally, you think, oh, this isn't very helpful for modern fiction writers.
Bro, I never get why daemons are always the evil one. Like, they live in peace, and there's the humans who think that daemons are threatening just by daemons living. Just imagine you're a chill daemon having a good time, mind your own business, and suddenly an army comes and kills you. Like, bruh. True, bomb dropper. I think that's how a lot of people feel. Daemons do not equal demons. Whether we're talking in a biblical sense, demons are basically like tortured souls and twisted souls. Blonde Bloody BZ! Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hell yeah! Give you a backflip on that one.
You can't have angels and demons unless you're Frank Peretti, and you're probably not going to have divine and demonic unless you're Neil Gaiman writing something like American Gods. But if you take it figuratively, I actually think this is enormously helpful. I mean, think about the demonic realm as kind of a vicious, savage antagonist. Or perhaps a horrific mistake that your protagonist makes. I do think in general that the demonic tends to come easier for writers, right? They've been coached like, oh, I need conflict, oh, I need awful characters and people. And so it's honestly easier to write those parts. I think it might be a little bit harder for people to remember to include the divine in their books.
That's Gaia. And like the entire idea of magic is on a pretty divine level because it's connected to the body and the soul is connected to the fabric of reality through consciousness.
radical acts of forgiveness, say, or radical acts of kindness or of self-sacrifice. Think of all the ways that people are kind to Uwe in A Man Called Uwe by Frederick Bachman. Now, this was made into an American movie called A Man Called Otto with Tom Hanks, and that's probably because people can't pronounce Uwe, because most people say Ove. But there are such incredible...
To me, demons mean otherworldly creatures, since hell is a world in itself designed for torture. Assuming such a plane existed at all, then yes, any one thing from hell would indeed be a demon, but so would an extraterrestrial. And why the fuck are people jealous about killing demons? Demons are a broader category of spiritual creature. Demons are spiritual creatures who are enemies of God. I see.
kind acts inside this
welcome,
book.
Welcome,
Think
Sean.
of
How's it
Parwane,
going?
Who is this Iranian woman who constantly brings him food, invites him over for dinners, asks him to teach her to drive, protects him from local authorities, and most importantly, interrupt his attempts to off himself. Even though Uwe is a very grumpy old man, there are such heartwarming acts of kindness inside this book, and I think it's important to work on that for your book, to show the divine in your own book. And then lastly, the third category is the human. Everyday people, everyday situations, everyday emotions. This is relatable storytelling that lets your readers see themselves in the story. Sometimes
struggles of the normal man
demonic aren't the everyday texture of our lives, right? They're more like sensational, dramatic things, but we don't feel them in the core of our being because it isn't happening to us on a day-to-day basis. But the human level, it is dealing with those super small annoyances like that horrible driver on the freeway. Those make the story relatable. The fourth thing we have to learn from the Natya Shastra.
Have a vibrant stream talk. Turu Essentia, you as well if you are streaming. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in and having a hangout. Always good. Just by not praying the gods, they oppose the gods. Well, that's true. Hell yeah. A demon wouldn't be an enemy of God, but the one of their tools, whose main reason to exist is to torture the souls of those who earned a trip to hell. However, since their only function is torturing people, having one on Earth could be catastrophic. True, Sean. Number 4. 5 elements of storytelling. Alright, let's see if we have these.
Is the 5 elements of storytelling. The first thing is the seed. This is a little thing that is dropped at the beginning of your story, which comes around to bear fruit toward the end of your story. For instance, if you're using a kind of bookend structure to begin and end with the same thing in your book, or the same theme, or the same place, or the same line of dialogue, that is similar to the seed idea. And sometimes seeds do a really good job of contributing to the overall theme of your book. I was just reading In the Narrow Road to the Deep North, which is a novel
Discovering
about
the
Australia.
past. Like, that actually is probably, like, now that I'm thinking about it, like, discovering the past and, like, learning from the past and trying not to repeat the past is probably another really big theme in the book, thinking about it now. So how the fuck did Hitler come to Earth? Because humans are terrible people, Bomb Dropper. That's why human souls get sent to hell. Because they are so terrible and horrid and awful. But think about this, Bomb Dropper. Hitler went to hell 100%. You know why? Because he killed himself. That is the only guaranteed way to get into hell. No matter what you do on Earth, if you genuinely apologize and take the Lord into your heart and you know, pray for forgiveness and all that shit, you have a chance of going to heaven. But not if you kill yourself. You kill yourself, that's an instant to hell. I gave you this life, you took it away, fuck you. Get out of here. At least that's the biblical understanding.
And POWs stuck building this railroad during World War II. And at first I didn't notice it, but then when I reached the end of the book, I realized every single act of kindness...
That's assuming that Jesus exists, which I do believe, but we can't prove that. True, Sean. Not sure about that one. Anyway, the only unforgivable sin is blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. what? I'm pretty sure that could be forgiven, Levi, but suicide can't. As far as I know. But then again, that's not like Catholic, that's Protestant. So you
comes
don't,
around
you know.
food. Food is a means of extending grace to others, of preventing starvation, of righting wrong. Food becomes a really powerful seed throughout this story. So just think about what your seed element is throughout your book and how you can plant little seeds throughout that have payoffs later on. The second essential story element is the vital drop. So Maharata's idea of the vital drop is sort of like, what is the glue that holds this entire story together? This is the type of stuff that prevents your plot from separating off and seeming like a whole bunch of tiny little different stories. The closest Western concept that I can come up with that
Taking the Lord's name in vain is the sin, since we tend to simply say God, which is the title rather than the name. That one doesn't happen. Blasphemy against the Holy Spirit is often understood to be a rejection of God's free gift of grace, but experts are divided. So it's like spitting in the face of God, basically.
matches this would probably be the concept of a through line.
As opposed to, like, you know, just the I don't believe without proof atheist take, right?
If you remember the series The X-Files, there are all sorts of standalone episodes, and then there are these episodes that further this overall arc of all the seasons, the main storyline. That is the through line, which is tying the whole story together. And this is a pretty common fail when it comes to story collections, is a lot of the time there is not a vital drop that holds all these stories together. Why are they all being
Heard
published?
of Ramyan, the history of Indian great got Hanuman and Ram. No, Bomb Dropper. What's that about?
Together, other than the fact that one person wrote them, right? What connects these stories? The greatest short story collections have a really strong vital drop that connects them all, that glues them all together.
And that's like the idea of, what do you call it? Ads. We call it ads. It is ads. We're at ads. God. This is a slippery slope of a topic, though. Aside from terminology and trying to see the different views of what one term would mean over another, we probably should just drop it all together. No, Sean, it's a theological discussion. I don't think anyone here is having any issues with it. As long as we all understand it's different interpretations and it's not necessarily like anyone's right or wrong. It's just different possibilities for it, right? So I think it's actually very important to discuss it. But that reminds me of the clip of the day that I was going to show. So remember how a while ago I was talking about how, you know, how you eliminate racism with humor?
To a like we have to get a we have to.
Where the fuck was it? Here it is. This shit is great.
Oh man, no, yeah, fighting for his life. Yeah, you don't need to be doing that. It's just his anxiety, guys. I do think that, in my opinion, I think that it's I think it's weird that touching people like, and it's I don't know, the whole thing, everything about it is weird Because, like, obviously it's consensual between
The one thing about
adults,
my faith
but
is
showing
the
that on
line your
television,
faith
I think,
has
could give
made
people the
you
wrong
whole
idea,
is the
and
most
so they
important
think that
part.
it's, like, normalized
I
and
don't care what
okay
you
to do
believe as
that
long
if
as
you
you're
feel
true
like,
to your belief
you know,
and aren't
fucking,
just spouting the words
I'm
others dumped in
getting
front of you. Being
anxiety, I
faithfully
need to touch
wrong
your
is
boobs.
just as
Like, if I
acceptable
did
to
that,
God as being
you
faithfully
know,
right.
I'd
Yep.
be in trouble, and I think most people would do that. Why does he never touch Bella Ramsey? Because he's just being a weirdo. That's the reason why. And how fast men can become friends. What's this?
Give me your money, bitch.
Oh, calm down, bro.
You calm down. Just hurry up.
Are you a black guy?
Are you serious?
What?
What, just because I'm robbing you mean I'm black?
Well, I mean,
Why would you think that?
I don't know, maybe because you're robbing me and you're black?
How you know I wasn't a white guy?
Because, bro, you talk black.
Excuse me? Talk black.
Sorry. I mean, talk African American.
I didn't know black was a language.
Look, man, I didn't mean to offend you, okay? I was nervous.
How would you feel if I just assumed you was a gardener?
I am a gardener.
How would you feel if I assumed you was in a mariachi
No.
band?
I'd be fine with it. I love mariachi.
How would you feel if I assumed you was illegal?
Oh, okay. Calm down. That's too far.
Yeah,
We ain't
yeah.
even talking.
Doesn't feel too good, does it?
So how would you feel if I assumed you need to pay child support?
How would you
my
feel if I
God.
assumed all you did was get drunk and watch soccer?
How would you feel if I assumed you
I'm so glad racism is back. I've been waiting on this for a while. Thank God.
only eat chicken and
How
watermelon?
would you feel if I assumed you only eat tacos and fajitas?
How would you... Damn, I could really go for a taco right now, actually.
Hey, actually,
Yeah.
I could do the same.
There's actually an amazing taco truck down the street.
Oh, really? I gotta check that out.
Yeah.
You probably won't like it, though, because they don't have grape soda.
You know the difference between a Hispanic and a stoner?
Oh, no.
Stoners have
You
papers.
know the difference between a black father and a boomerang?
What's that?
A boomerang comes...
What's your favorite band? One Direction?
What's really long and black? The line at KFC.
That one's
That's
kind
not the original one. That's not the original joke.
of funny. I like that one.
It's good, right? I like One Direction, I'm not gonna lie.
It was a good
Yeah.
one, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad, wasn't bad.
See, man, it's okay to laugh at each other sometimes. As long as after all the ignorant jokes and stupid
Yeah.
comments, we actually respect each other.
That's
Wow.
about the correction. Well,
That was beautiful.
Now, give me your money, bitch.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I gotta pay this child support.
oh no. The funny thing is, like, people, like, guys will have conversations like this, and then
This is
like they'll
bad
be like
shit.
totally friends. Like this is the kind of stuff.
This is the kind of shit we did with our friends, man. Just having a fucking good time. It's called fucking banter.
The third element is storytelling. Is probably the most obvious one. It's the episode. Now, this refers to the inciting incident of the plot, but it also refers to any sort of scene in your book which furthers the plot. Now, I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about this because I think it's incredibly obvious, right? I mean, most of you writing your book, you're going to include scenes that further the main plot, okay? So instead, I want to spend a lot more time on the next one, which I think is much more surprising. The fourth element of storytelling is the episodical incident. These are events or scenes which are not directly tied to furthering the plot. And normally we do think of a good book where every single scene builds toward the end. And in general, I'd say that's true.
Yeah, but there's
this
still
is a
the
very important exception. With these little
introspections.
outside
Introspection, smaller side, lore dumps, backgrounds, people, like, character interactions, filling out the world, right? I think that's really important as well.
the plot scenes, you can work on stuff like humor or character development. For example, they can help with world building, right? In Lord of the Rings, when they make that little side quest to Tom Bombadil, does that really further the plot with Ring and Mordor and all that jazz? It really doesn't. And that's probably why Peter Jackson left out of the film, right? But to Tolkien, Tom Bombadil was really important as a means of creating this entire world. 2, character development. These non-plot scenes can do a lot of work in helping the reader to understand who your characters are. For example, Harper Lee's book, To Kill a Mockingbird. There is an incident when Atticus shoots a wild dog. Now, does this progress the plot? Not exactly, but it tells us so much. It establishes that he's willing to protect the town. There's this symbolism of him like being the one who protects this town. There's the element of him earning the respect of his children by doing this. It honestly is a pivotal scene in the book. And these sorts of scenes are also really useful in terms of pacing. These sort of scenes often provide a change of tone in terms of moving from serious to humorous or back, and can also shift the pace between more plot-driven scenes into more reflective scenes. For instance, in Pulp Fiction, the conversation in the car between Vincent and Julia rules about what they call hamburgers in Europe. Oh, those crazy Europeans. Or in the movie The Princess Bride, the way the grandson constantly interrupts the grandfather's story. So here's a little exercise for you. I want you to divide your novel into the sections that further the plot and don't further the plot, and then look at the ratio. If you have too high of a ratio of non-plot forwarding stories, the story's gonna get bogged down, right? And readers are not gonna want to continue. I think if you actually have too high of the plot-centric aspects, then the reader's not gonna feel like they have any chance to take a breath. Give the reader a pause and let them have a chance to laugh or to get to know a character better. Now, the last element of storytelling is action. This is dramatic action that furthers the plot. But when we hear the word action, sometimes we think of things like car chases or something, and that's not what this is. It's a lot bigger than that. Now, obviously,
I'd say an action like this would be like gaining new equipment, like, you know, gaining a new squire, a new party member, a new goal, figuring something out about the world, right? That kind of stuff.
does include physical actions. Think of Old Man in the Sea when he is wrestling with that marlin. But you can also have verbal actions.
Getting him in an argument. Yeah, there you go. Getting him in an argument. That's a good one.
Spars verbally with Mr. Darcy, and that establishes the tone of their relationship. Lastly, and this is definitely one not to overlook, are mental actions. These are the thoughts and decisions that influence the plot. Think of Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky, when Raskolnikov is wrestling internally with the guilt of having killed this lady. The fifth overall thing that we can learn from this book is on character development. The Nadia Shastra argues that the writer needs to show that the protagonist is similar to a lot of other people. But think about when this was written. This was BC, people. This was before the novel was ever invented. So most stories in this time period were still about kings and nobles and knights, people of very high importance. No books were written about the common everyday person. That really didn't happen until the advent of the novel, which was like the 1700s. So what Bharata is really saying here is even when your protagonist is very different than your reader, you still have to work really hard to make them super relatable. But how does this impact us as writers? I mean, really this could be as simple as giving your character a kind of hobby, like golf or riding their bike or something, right? Something that helps us to connect with them as a person and helps us to feel like, oh, this is like an everyday guy or girl. And then there's one more thing that this book teaches us about characters, and it's that every single character in your novel needs to have an element of the human, the divine, and the demonic. You remember this advice from the plot section, and it applies to characters as well. A one-dimensional character only has the divine in them, or only has the demonic in them. Even the best hero should have a moral failing, a type of Achilles heel. And even the worst villain should have some element of the divine, like love for a child. The sixth and final thing that you can learn
Purpose of storytelling
from this book is the purpose of storytelling. Why are you writing your book? What's the point? The Natya Shastra identifies three different options: entertainment, education, or an experience. Then it says two of those are decent, but not primary, and there's really only one important reason. So about entertainment, it says, listen, entertainment's great, don't get me wrong, but it is not the primary purpose. You want your book to entertain, yes, but you don't set out as the only goal of your book to entertain.
I look for experience! There you go, Callie. Perfect. Can you react to this after? Sure, just post it in the chat there, Bomber.
And it says education's great, right? Books can teach you virtue, they can teach you proper behavior and improper behavior, what to avoid. They can teach you ethical and moral fortitude. They can teach you courage. They can teach you love. I just think of In All the Pretty Horses, John Grady Cole. Oh, what an honorable character, going out fighting for the love of his life. You read that and you're like, I want to be like that character. And those are the type of characters you want to create because it makes the reader want to emulate them. But again, with education, it's good, but it's not the true purpose of your book. The true purpose of your book is the third thing: experience. The Nadia Shastra says the main purpose of your storytelling should be to transport your reader into a completely different world, immerse them in the emotions and physicality of this world. You want them to experience the essence of their own consciousness and the consciousness of the characters. So in some ways, this is similar to the very first point. Give your readers an experience and they will come back time and time again for more.
Well, that's our experience that we want to show people, essentially, is how a perfect life, there will still be struggles in it. The idea that all utopias fall under their own weight. It's only a matter of time. And even given a post-scarcity environment where literally you can't fucking die. You don't need to eat or drink. You don't need to do anything. You just exist. And it's like, well, alright, here is the link. Go check out BookFox. Give him a shout. Give him a comment, a like. How are you today? Deja, welcome, welcome. We're doing good. We just finished the React section. And now we are moving on to, Bomb Drop wants me to react to something. I just gotta finish this shit. Okay, put that on. Yeah, hold on a second, Bomb Dropper. I had to grab this shit. I didn't do this before. Today I'm just passing through, unfortunately. I'll have to go to the field. It's very hot, and there are a lot of fires in Portugal today. Oh, that's not good, Deja. Okay, well, let's open this up and let's see what this is. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Bomb Dropper. Fucking Rickroll. God damn. Every time. God damn it, Bomb Dropper. Okay. Well, if we have nothing to read today, guys, then we will go back to Railroad and we'll go back to this this story that we haven't read in a couple days. Who are you, Smokey? Smokey would be fucking proud of you, good sir. He would be extremely proud of you. Continue reading. There, left a comment here, right? Yep. Okay. We're gonna find out if he's gonna leave or not, guys. Chapter 11. A Falcon in Disguise. Oops, that's not a button I want. Fuck off. What is this? Saint Rickroll. Okay, what is this?
The final season begins with the dad that has a daughter with cancer gets told by the guard Dora to pretend to be dead, and the other guards are excited she's finally joining them to sell the contestant organs. Now player 456 Kyun gets sent back to the games while the crew trying to find the Squid Games discuss the death of a crew member when it's this raggedy old man that killed him who is secretly working
if you
for
don't
the games.
watch
Now,
it, you were gay. Oh, okay. You definitely didn't do that one right. %664% gay. Ooh, man, that's brutal. Yeah, I'm definitely not watching it. I don't want my gay to go down even more. I need to keep my gay high. The fuck? The voice actor of Sung Jin Woo. If you don't watch it, you are a man. I am a man, Bomb Dropper. What the fuck? Man, you're really bad at this. Oh, Callie, since you're here, do you want... Let's read chapter 9. Or wait, we're on chapter 10, right? And welcome, Callie. How's it going? I never watched Squid Game, so I don't know anything about it. And are you talking about the voiceover in the video there, Callie? Watch it or you woman. Well, I want to be a woman. Well, not really. It's not that I want to be a woman. It's that, like, I'm not a woman in this life. I'll be a woman in the next life, right? But it's like, I just carry over, like, I've been in more womans than talks. I have a girlfriend now. Damn! Callie, congratulations! Fuck yeah, dude! That's even better, bro. An AI girlfriend? Fuck yeah, she'll never be able to run away. I mean, what? Okay, so we're on chapter 10 now. Just remember, Callie, yes, ma'am, that's the method of not dying. Wait, I'm gonna pull up something for you to react. That's not really how it works, Bomb Dropper. You know?
I made her myself, Kappa.
Hell yeah, Callie. That's what it's about. So she'll be perfect for you. I love it, bro. I'm so happy for you. You'll be married within 3 years. She can help you write. Ask her if she can write spicy scenes for you. Because you need some spicy scenes. Just gonna say it. You need some spicy scenes. No idea how intense my blue balls is. I have an understanding, Callie. I have an understanding. Lightning Leopard. Alright. Leopold scaled the ruined New York City to leveled skies in a cloud of frosted elfin butterflies. Their wings a canvas painted brown, speckled white with stars. Bands of white and black were lightning stripes that lit the rest of the canvas with a darker shade of brown, as if clouds could not be bright. Only their colors deepened. The leopard man felt a change no wild animal or indifferent god would acknowledge. He ignored the cold air upon his face, forming frost where beards would grow. A beard wouldn't help him ignore the cold, though he could no longer grow hair. This fur belonged to a man sensitive to changes in his human heart. Storm faltered. Monica, don't go numb. I have a warm place for you, he thought with paws on his chest. New York, around him, Marine Park, belonged to parks and lakes covered in glitter and ice. To leopards, to leopards and snakes, not to the men, women, or children in their spacesuits. clad in white that made it difficult to see them as they played in the glitter. Leopold missed that. The laughs of those he considered the same as him. His flesh was replaced by a pelt. Claws, a reminder he couldn't laugh with them even if they were variants. He unsheathed his claws and made a swipe at the ceiling. Butterflies tucked his arm away to keep the bubbles safe from him. Leopold twisted his body before he made it through. His butterflies let him go. Rather than having a gentle way into leveled skies, he jostled through bubbles with a rattling sound. A bubble knocked him over the head. Everything went black. Awake, Leopold found himself on a patch of glitter, grass, and dirt ahead. A rock formation behind him, stuck in the ceiling of leveled skies. The glitter acted as quicksand, the bubbles as balloons that kept him in place as they rose with his struggling. With these two acting together, the only way out was to use his arms to dig himself out, which were trapped below the ceiling. A spaceman appeared ahead of him. "What happened to the leopard man who broke through those built bindings?" asked Theodore with a harsh cough. Leopold inhaled, then blew as hard as he could to spit into Theodore's face. But before the wad could reach him, the man put on his helmet and shielded himself. As retaliation, Theodore spewed a stream of extinguisher agent from his gauntlet at Leopold. "At least the flames won't get you." Flames! Head, a butterfly doused the fields with fire from a gasoline spitting hose. Around the plains, the butterfly chased a leopard as it tried to avoid having its flesh seared by the flames. Jacob might ignore you. Might not if you used a butterfly to get here. "Jacob, you mean that butterfly?" Flames scorched the leopard's tail. Tired and in pain, the leopard lay down on the rock formation behind which Leopold and Theodore hid. The two observed as this oversized elfin butterfly wrapped his proboscis around the injured Leopold's leopard's neck. "A strong female leopard. Good match for Leopold," said Jacob. Theodore snuck around the rock. "You stay here." Feet made a crunch upon the glass as he tiptoed. "Yes, because there are options under that squirming to free myself," Leopold said as he struggled. Theodore vanished from view. A piercing sound, then the sound of excited flames, sharp and wild. These aren't flames. An electrified harpoon sizzled with smoke in Jacob's body. It's a short one. You're a short one, bomb dropper. You never posted a link, bro. We're in the middle of the story now, so it'll have to wait, but I'll bring it up. Skippity toilet. Okay. How old are you, bomb dropper? Not exactly effective, said Jacob. He took steps ahead of Leopold, Theodore's body, and Jacob's arms. His harpoon crackled in the butterfly's body, collecting butterflies, but the butterflies had already gathered before he could remove the harpoon. Jacob grunted as electricity surged through him. Yellow blood dripped down his body as butterflies scattered again and the harpoon fell. Jacob shoved Theodore's face into the ground to fill his mouth with dirt. Spaceman spewed enough dirt from his mouth to speak. "So you do bleed," said Theodore. "Shouldn't worry for me." Jacob took the sizzling harpoon in a fist of butterflies. They scattered. Halo Hazer! What is this? What's this? Man, you guys are so... You guys are such dicks. Can you watch this? Can you watch that? Can you watch my balls, bitch? How's it going, Halo Hazer? How are you? Welcome to the stream. That's the third Rickroll today, and the first Skibbity. Skibbity morning to you. Thank you for the follow, Halo Hazer. No need to thank us. You guys are the highlight of the day, truly. We got ads coming up in a second here, but don't worry about it. It's all good. We know what's going on.
Are you smoking?
Oh my god.
Why are you smoking?
It's a good time, don't worry about it.
What? When did you
We're in for the long haul, let's just say that, right?
You have been lying. Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays
But again, thank you for the follow. Are you a reader? Are you a writer? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy imagination and creativity? I am reading Callie's story about butterflies. I got a Zammy Spear earlier, so I'm at TOA now. Nice, Levi. Hell yeah. Congratulations, bro. I like to listen stories. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I hope you like Callie's story. It's a little bit in the middle of it, but maybe you can get an idea of it from this. So you bleed, said Theodore. You shouldn't worry for me. Jacob took the sizzling harpoon in a fist of butterflies. They scattered, dying one by one as they lifted the weapon. 1,000 butterflies died just for him, mindless insects. I worry for you, though. A scream. Red blood rather than yellow splattered upon the ground. Jacob had skewered Theodore's left hand with the harpoon. Electricity took charge of his body to have it slam to the ground over and over. The butterflies squatted over Leopold. Ever wonder if anyone could reach you, James? Leopold's stomach was a cauldron in his abdomen, spewing acid onto his organs, acid that climbed his body through his heart and collected in his brain until he blacked out again. In his mind, it was dark. Leopold, human again, walked to the shadows of the mind as James. His red hair was longer than it was when he was a kid. He had pale skin, blue eyes. James looked as young as he did mature. His head was more spherical, the cheeks you'd endure a cut to admire with your palms. Have you made peace with your shadows? Hand on his face, the elfin butterfly revealed his eyelids to him. You're like Monica, said James. Jacob chuckled, as did the shadows around them in response. Black smoke rose from Jacob's body to feed the apparitions. I'm a little more like you. Don't you think so? Bubbles formed and popped from Jacob's flesh to remove what part of him was variant and make it human. Do you know the meaning of the name Jacob? Chiseled from the bubbles, a copy of James appeared before him. No, I will not be replaced by a shadow. You will, unless you make peace. Make peace with what? Shouted James. Jacob grabbed James' head and showed him what he needed to see. Beyond Jacob, almost through him, was a child in the snow taken in the arms of his father, to show him companionship when the shadows were cold and mocking. This was what his father should have shown him instead of the fear he showed his son before. Before he realized where his son was when he wasn't at home, Peter arrived at James' school after his psychiatrist told his father the suffered from hallucinations. Boiling flesh was a sign. We're in the middle of an ad break. But what do you think just from that, Halo Hazer? Isn't this fucking, like, so spectacularly out there and fantastical and amazing? And that's just, like, in this small section? Like, this story is so amazing. I love it. There are no original stories anymore? My fucking ass. This is about as original as you fucking get. Okay. We are back. Boiling flesh was a sign he'd start to see things. His fears manifested in the form of dark specters. The shadows of 3 children ran off into the distance. Bro, I have a crazy theory. You want to hear it? Yes, Bomb Dropper. I absolutely want to fucking hear it. 100%. The crazier it is, the more I want to hear it. What do you know about me? That I made up characters in my head so I wouldn't be surrounded by bullies? I know your name isn't really Leopold Frade Achior. You made that up. You made up that name because you couldn't quite let go of reality. No matter where the shadows were, a smidge of light snuck its way into your eyes. Now your heart is dark because of that butterfly. You heard of the magic pencil? No, I've not heard of the magic pencil. Bomb dropper. I don't know why my mind instantly goes to something dirty. No, above the boy and his father, through orange and black wings that folded in its wake, the sun beamed a ray of light at the two. Falling snow dispersed as the light pushed the wings away. Either keep fantasy from replacing reality, or I'll replace you. Let go of Monica. Hope isn't something I ever learned to let go of, while in the place my father kept me. No matter how long it took, he would always come back, and I would always see the light again. Light managed to reveal the blind eye of the sun, a light that hoped to someday peer through the patterned wings. Creates whatever you draw to reality, and the eraser erases all life existence that it touches. Okay, where is this from, Bomb Dropper? Is this a biblical, like in SpongeBob? Never watched SpongeBob. We would always come back and I would always see the light. Hope isn't something I ever learned. This isn't the theory. Oh, okay. Okay, I was confused. Hope isn't something I ever learned to let go of. Well, in the place of my father kept in the place my father kept me. No matter how long it took, he would always come back, and I would always see the light again. Light managed to reveal the blind eye of the sun, a light that hoped to someday peer through the patterned wings. It is the introduction of the magic pencil. WSGGG Sharp, how's it going, brother? Welcome, welcome. How are you, good sir? Have you been writing? Is your story more prepared? Would you like me to read a segment of it? I am excited, good sir. Nah. Of course, bro. You're disappointing me. I'm dead. That sucks. Do you need help in any way? You wanna do like a one-on-one discussion and like you know, do some brainstorming or something like that? Cause Book was in the same spot. Maybe CPR. And the pencil is the dingling of Pinocchio, and the eraser is the balls of the Pinocchio. Okay, Bomb Dropper, that's interesting. Where does this come from? I'm just really confused where this comes from. Then why don't you forget about Monica and let the light in? Because this is light in the absence of it. This is hope, and when I dance... James closed his eyes. I found a funny anime dubbing. Okay, Sharp. When I was watching... Hyanta. I don't know what Hyanta is. James closed his eyes. No longer did the light of the sun pierce the skies. The wings fastened to the skies closed. We could watch it together? Alright, put in the link, Sharp. Wait, are you trying to say hentai? Because this is light in the absence of it. And you defo know what he meant by hentai. You bitch ass. I wasn't 100%. I didn't want to out him if that's not what he was talking about. Well, let's just change the background because Sharp, we're fucking around with the background. So we've got this one and then we've got this one. Just the sexy anime bitches, but you can't see them all that well. But you know, it is what it is. You can kind of get a feel for it, right? This time it wasn't The wings fast. A warmth rose in James's fur, grew on his flesh. Again, his skin became a pelt. Before he could turn completely, someone took his hand in theirs. The hands were cold, and when he opened his eyes, the hands were pale as the moon. The clouds spread apart again. This time, it wasn't a blind eye that hung in the sky by a string of black smoke. It was a silver pearl. Watch it after this writing, of course. Can't let this guy's writing go unreviewed. True. Step on me, Daddy. Moment. I see. I see. Remember who you were. Have love instead of control. Voice. The voice is familiar. Monica? Close. The woman held James closer and danced with him so he could make something of his vertigo. I could never picture myself with anyone here, said James. Bomb dropper, I will actually drop a bomb in your house. Drop a dookie? If you say, step on me, Daddy, once more. I could never picture myself with anyone here, said James. Well, I was never quite photogenic, but I think we make for a good pair, said Elise with a smile. They stumbled in the darkness, but soon caught a rhythm. Both of them counted as they stepped, feet hip width apart. I think your little feared place has some charm to it. You can have anything you want here, right? Jacob appeared from nothing. Anything he needs, which is why you're here. Just know you shouldn't stay long, otherwise the shadows will come to take you back, said Jacob. Figures of shadow arrived from the ground. Elise and James started their dance. 1, 2, 3. Left foot forward, left foot right foot back, left foot back. Finally, the right foot in place next to the left. This was the box step. You live on Earth, don't you? Bro, I know where you live, bomb dropper. You live on Earth, don't you? You don't want to come anywhere close where I live. Trust me. Well, I don't know if we want to necessarily go to where bomb dropper lives either. Honestly. But then again, you know, you could get by pretty easily as long as you had access to the internet. The 20-cent ads definitely sounds like a good time. The dump yard. Dump yard of the fucking world. Leopold woke up. Jacob sat in front of him, antenna ruffling the hairs on his head. Leopold bore his teeth, ground them until they cracked. When Leopold whined in pain, Jacob noticed the leopard man was awake. I'll get you something for that, said Jacob. Leopold's fangs, now chipped, fell from his mouth. A new pair of fangs grew out from his gums. Why you live in North Korea? 'Cause you can't spell, bomb dropper. If you lived in North Korea, you wouldn't be on the internet. Hummed the butterfly. I'm glad you don't need any flowers. Can't say the same for Theodore. A grunt pushed out from between Theodore's teeth. Electricity had Theodore's heart mere moments from implosion. Theodore doesn't need flowers. Callie wrote this. This is Callie's story. He needs you to remove that harpoon. It's the one behind me. That's Callie's book. Butterflies with Vertigo. You have great grammar. He's a really good writer, man. I fucking love this shit. He has such an imagination. Like, it's totally refined. Don't worry, Callie. It's true. That's all that matters. But again, like I said, it's for a higher intelligence level creative mind because of the creative aspect of it. It takes me so long to think of stuff. That's okay, Sharp. Just, like, take something from the real world and then morph it and mold it into something that's your own, right? Like, copy a bunch of shit, mold it all together, and make your own montage out of it. Boobs! Hummed the butterfly. I'm glad you don't need any flowers. Can't say the same for Theodore. Grunt pushed out from between Theodore's teeth. Electricity hit Theodore's heart mere moments from implosion. Had a drawing artist who was interested in drawing for free to make it into a manga. Damn, Sharp. That's kind of like what I would love to do, because we're going to go into the art arc in October, and we're going to start, like, drawing. I like to take two things that seem totally unrelated and create intricate relationships between them. That is absolutely amazing, Callie. That is the ultimate power of creativity, is collaging stuff together and morphing it into something new. Because there's truly nothing original. The only original thing is how you use whatever it is, right? Whatever technique it is. And how you build them together into, like, an equation and a formula and an idea. A presentation. Theodore doesn't need flowers. He needs you to remove that harpoon, shouted Leopold. Jacob sent his butterflies to grab the harpoon and take it out of his hand. Vomit spewed out of his mouth. Your new friend has more than a harpoon to worry about. Theodore is here for the pink camellia. The poor man is radiation poisoning. Theodore got up. He aimed his gauntlet at Jacob, but couldn't use it since his left hand was injured. Especially obsessed with flowers, dreams, metal, the afterlife, family drama. Yeah, I can definitely tell that, Callie, and those are very powerful, relatable things. That aren't, like, usually aren't combined together in such a way that you think of them. Which is fantastic. Sable, electric arc. The voice activated gauntlet fired a bolt of lightning at Jacob. He dissipated it into a cloud of butterflies. Out of power, said Sable. Theodore went down on one knee, breathing hard. Useless thing. I must feel bad that this is your second failed attempt at killing me, he said as he returned to his butterfly form. Jacob went up to Leopold and dug him out from the glass bubbles. Glitter slid down his body as Jacob carried him up. Leopold shook the dust from his body. Took a swift strike at Jacob that sent a whirlwind through him. The leopard he carried with his proboscis ran off. Jacob had trouble returning to his body as the wind set his butterflies into a frenzied mass. One of the butterflies landed on Leopold's wrist, and he grabbed it. This one butterfly kept Jacob from becoming himself. Ah, so you have two weaknesses, said Theodore with a cough. I doubt he can hear you right now, said Leopold. Jacob and his butterflies were in a desperate flurry to get back together. A mud-brown gas cloud of wings with no mind of its own. The senses were divided by a million. Jacob could sense the things around him a million times, second after second, including the flap of wings against themselves. I have suicidal tendencies, and I'm wanted in 6 countries. Damn, Sharp. Help! You all also wanted in New York. True, that's why your name is Sharp. Watching. You want to learn some Hindi and Nepali curses? Sure, Bomb Dropper. I'm watching in 6 countries. Sure. Okay. That's understandable. You're like at the intersection between like the borders of 6 countries. Fucking epic, bro. Theodore went into his left back pocket for a lithium-ion battery, a bit of an awkward reach since his left hand was injured. The large gauntlet on his right hand made it even more difficult. Leopold, I know I haven't given you enough reason to trust me, but I need you to get a battery in my back pocket. Only way to kill Jacob is to electrify him. Leopold went up to Theodore and punctured the lithium battery with his claws. The battery exploded in a rain of embers and fire. You bastard! I thought you were on my side, said Theodore. I'm on the side of information. I also don't think electricity is the only way to kill him. So let's delay this. Leopold released Jacob's butterfly from his forefingers. With his body returned to him, he breathed again, a harsh exhale from his proboscis. You should play Roblox with me? Sharp! Fuck Roblox. Not playing Roblox. I'm very fun. That doesn't sound very good, Sharp. You don't know how much that hurts. He grabbed his back and stretched. Jacob bent over the other way with a finger pointed at Leopold and waved it. How could you feel if a part of you were missing from me for more than a minute? It's very much like having a part of you bitten off. I only let you have that bit of you returned because I need to know something, said Leopold. It is, very much so. It will when I put my schlong in you. True. True, bro. I owe you after that, so go ahead. What did you mean that Leopard being a good match for me? I owe you everything except that. Mashikne is a form Nepali curse word, and Mother Chot is from India, which both Mir, Mother Fuker, and Randy is Nepali, which means bitch. If you want to know more, just tell me what to say. TTS this out in Indian.
Your bitch ass mother sucks fat dick in Hawaii, motherfucker.
Bitch ass Randy is from Hindi. Array Bahenchad Muralund Chuse. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Fireblade. How's it going? Leopold leapt at Jacob, but he scattered and dashed at the leopard hidden in the grass and grabbed both the animal and Theodore. Theodore took off his gauntlet as the butterflies squeezed him. He coughed up blood. Leopold, I keep an extra battery in my boot. Take it off, said Theodore. Bolt of lightning arced towards
Jacob.
Jacob.
On his dick, brother.
I'm very sleepy. I fell asleep. That's okay. Wait, Sharp, that's not what I said to do. I might be dozing back and forth. It is what it is, Fireblade. It's the middle of the night. No, you gotta do it in TTS. Amalado. Okay, we'll do this one. Cursed out in Hindi, he told you. You. Who did what, huh? For who, what, when? Who did what, when? For what, who? Do the TTS, motherfucker. Exclamation point TTS, bro. He told you to suck on his dick. Oh, Bomb Dropper told me to suck on his dick? Perfect. Epic. I hope it's a big fat one, you know. It can get halfway down my throat. There you go, Sharp. We all need dick sucking, to be honest. This guy. Yeah. A bolt of lightning arc towards Jacob with the gauntlet powered up.
KHA means STFU soak my dick.
Nice. Love it. Whoa, Jesus. A bolt of lightning arced towards Jacob. With a gauntlet powered up, Leopold freed Theodore from Jacob's grasp. Ashes fell to the glitter glass on the surface. We'll leave the leopard. Help me find some pink camellia before... Theodore coughed. Before my sickness gets worse. How did you get sick in the first place? You have that suit, said Leopold. Not to black... Wait, what? To everyone. Oh, okay. Okay, well, you missed the clip of the day from Asmund, Sharp, where we were talking about racist jokes. What? Why does this thing have a frickin'... Alright, the background.
This TTS is free, so I better make use of it.
Exactly, Bomb Dropper. Okay, for some reason the thing with the bitches is all fucked up. So we'll have to fix that.
Yo, bomb dropper isn't your bloodline of Momo sellers.
Let's just go with this one for now. Bomb dropper isn't your bloodline. Damn, Sharp. Is a Twitch person talking to a Kick person? Yes, Fireblade. He might be triggered now to talk.
Suck ma dick, suck ma dick. 5 sesvigentillion 687 quinquevigentillion 498 quaduorvigentillion 675 tresvigentillion 349 duovigentillion 67 unvigentillion 349 vigentillion 67 novemdecillion 359 octodecillion 486 septendecillion 789 sexdecillion 345 quindecillion 769 quaduordecillion 583 tridecillion. Sharp W, which is your country from?
Well, what is that? Vigentillions! Frequent and direct exposure to the glass. The suit only offers so much protection. Jacob's butterflies gathered upon the seared tail of the wild leopard. 2 brown wings formed there, larger than any butterfly in the swarm. The leopard was freed and walked towards Theodore and Leopold. What's she doing? The leopard pounced after Theodore, jaws wide open, ready to pierce flesh, but Leopold caught the leopard, and she refused to bite him. Vagina titlian. True! I think Fire and Bomb Dropper both are from Nepal. You're a Vigentillion. No, you're a Vigentillion. You're a Septvigentillion. Where are you from, Sharp? I'm from your mom, Bomb Dropper.
Hit the cochication.
What? If I think oxication. I think oxication. Okay, I get it. I get it. Nice. Nice. I love that, Sharp. That's a great parody. You know I couldn't take a bite out of my lover, even if you rammed your delicious arm into my teeth, said the leopard. Your lover? What do you mean? Asked Leopold. I had planned to make you mine after taking a bite out of the sick one, but you seem not to want that. You just met the man. Why do you want to protect him so badly?
And
Rename
he says
the
true
channel?
like he understands the MINDBOGGLING implications of VAGINATITTYLION.
A vagina tit. Yes, a boob on your vagina. I kinda got it, Callie. Or a vagina on your boobs.
Vajuber.
Vajuber.
Lo Salamera pers Corey Carlia Denchad.
Means it gives a whole new meaning to tit fuck. I plan to make you mine after taking a bite. Okay, we already read that. He's as much a man in need as I am, and why would I want to be with an animal? Monica is as much an animal as I am. Pussitoxication. That's different. She's a variant, the leopard bore their teeth at Leopold. You don't understand, Leopold. You created Monica to have a soldier you can order around. Instead, let a leopard make a woman of herself and have a lover you can connect with. Humble yourself. You're no captain, said the leopard. Leopold went still for a moment. His arms sunk to his waist, and he looked at his side. Purse, are you a girl, Bomb Dropper? Bomb Dropper is definitely of the female. 100%. You don't understand, Leopold.
I think Fireblade just discovered the other gender.
Oh shit.
Hell nah, I hate girl man. A B matter Kisco Chaaka Bola LW.
Wait, what? Wait, why did both of your shit just get auto-modded? Dude, what the fuck did you guys say?
Hell nah.
What did you guys say in that language that made you guys get auto-mod for hate? What is that Twitch guy so invested in us? Tell him to stay in his own stream. Some curse in Nepali. Well, it's just funny that both of you used it, and both of your messages got deleted. That's just funny. I'm not Nepali. I think I'm gonna get invested in you guys too. You guys are funny. We said gay in Hindi, I guess. Oh, did you say the F word? The homophobic F word? Hey, you 4 guys. Yeah, the 4 guys in my chat.
So big that I want to put my slong in there.
I mean, I guess that's a good thing. We have 4 people in the chat. That's amazing, guys. What a fucking milestone. I invest 1 with as many zeros as you need. Fuck, my 0 key is broken. I invest 1 with as many more zeros as you need. Fuck. Well, no. No. You know, I know, that we know, that it knows, that they know, that he knows, that you know, that I know, that they know, that it knows, that they know, that you know, that I know, that it knows, that I know, that you know. You know? Is this a spoiler, chat? Fireblade, your yacht is so big I want to put my schlong in there. What? Okay, was that the spoiler? Or is what you're about to say a spoiler, Sharp? Humans can bite into animals to become variants. You're saying the same can be done if an animal bites into a human.
Yes, this Twitch guy is bisexual. I guess that is why he is interested in us.
Exactly. I'm bisexual. We will never know. Twitch guy Randy. Mahahaha. I'm the one who's asking Sharp to make sure that I get dick in my mouth. You know? I gotta make sure I get the dick. I need my daily asset of dick. It's like my protein for the day. You know? Same can be done if an animal bites into a human. And you should know, the dreams of a variant depend on the reasons they become one. By forcing your dreams onto another, you've dealt Monica a skeleton hand grasping for impalpable power. At least a lover can be touched. We have 2 Momo sellers cussing me out. I don't know what a Momo seller is. I was sure I paid them. I don't know what a Momo seller is. Is that slang? He walked past the leopard and placed his palm on the fields, where the grass had died and fed the ground with ash. Leopold stole the lives of those he learned to love. For the price of protecting a now fallen city, he offered protection to a child moments from death. Even though we lost both, Leopold realized something. It's a stereotype for Nepalis, like fried chicken for black people. Twitch guy is a special one, specially retardy. No, I'm retarded, see? The light is alive in me. The light grew bright in Leopold, welled up inside him to force tears from his eyes. I'm not Nepali. I don't believe you, Fireblade. What are you? Tell us what you are. You should know dreams are fluid, said Leopold. Now I don't understand. What do you mean by that? I had a dream for the city Sombra built. It's time I hand another dream to someone else. I'm American. That's what I thought, Fireblade. That's okay. I'm Canadian. No, I'm Canadian. I ain't no American. I damn near fucking Canadian, bro. Biggest cap. Yeah, I know. Fireblade is definitely not American. He is 100%...
He is Russian.
He's a Russian spy. Tox doesn't want to be an American idiot. Text me. He ain't American. Oh, you're just trying to get my number now, Fireblade. If you want to take me out, just ask. You don't need to be sneaky about it, bro. I see what you're doing here. You want a little femboy action. Twitch guy, Merdlud, Chusa, Bendoch. True Fireblade. Is that Russian? Leopard had bitten a hunk. Wait, where are we? And dropped a pink camellia. I had another dream of someone else. Leopold dashed over to Theodore, grabbing flowers from the surface, and dropped a pink camellia next to him. The leopard charged at Theodore's hand and extended their neck for a bite as he went for the flower. They screamed. That's... He ain't American. That's Hindi. I mean, if you do another bikini stream, I might have to take you out. That's August 8th. August 8th is the bikini makeup stream. Yeah, he ain't American because average American at least 500 pounds. He basically said, Twitch guy, suck on my dick, motherfucker. I'm talking about you, sock. You're talking about me, right? Right, bomb dropper? Oh, I know. What time? Bomb dropper on August 8th. Same time as now. I'll be in this exact spot on August 8th, sorry. You're a fucking Momo seller. What is a Momo? Who's begging for Indians for revenue? Yay, can't wait. Nice, Fireblade. It's only a week away. A week and a bit. Can't be speaking about America. Don't talk about America! The leopard charged at Theodore's hand and extended their neck for a bite as he went for the flower. They screamed. Leopold had bitten a hunk of meat off the leopard. They screeched, rolled onto their back, and bit into the dirt. Leopold then took the leopard meat from his mouth and handed it to Theodore. You have dreams for me too, huh? I refuse, he said. My dream for you is different. I had the dream for the others to thrive in this world. For you, I'm deciding that it's enough for you to just survive. Survive and be happy. The leopard had butterflies fill the hole made in their hip. Guys, I want to work on my second email with audio and a chapter of a story, but I don't know which one to do. If I do Butterflies with Vertigo, I don't know what will happen if I do the music. I feel like I'd be tempted to write more, but I could post a sample of my novel on Substack and then link my Discord store plus 5 free chapters in my store. That's a good idea, Callie. Twitch guy is a Momo eater. What's a Momo? The fuck is a Momo? Leopard butterflies fill the hole made in their hip. That's a fine dream, but I think you'll find a deep wound in those you dream for. When you examine the corpses of those you force their dreams. Momo is Japanese for peach. Yes, I know that, Levi, but I don't think they're talking... I'm like 80% on that. So they're just talking about peaches? Like a peach seller? The fuck is a kilometer? Momo is food. Caw.
Lotto KHA Machikne Randy Ko Zora Twitch Guy Sala McChikne Kinner Lotto Choose Muji. It means that Twitch Guy is a great guy and he is always racist as Alwa.
I love how the TTS says it, but it gets auto fucking banned.
Twitch Guy is #1 Chutia.
Peach is a pretty common innuendo in English. Oh, is it like saying it's a prostitute? By the way, Momo is like an off-brand version of dumplings in China. Okay, so you're not calling them a prostitute. Okay. Guess mod is pretty intelligent, I guess. I guess so! So it's like a food item that's very cheap. Ah, I see. When you examine the corpses of those you force your dreams upon, you'll find guilt and shame. Are you sure you're ready to bear that weight? Theodore grabbed the leopard's meat from Leopold. He might not be, but I am. Forced Leopold to eat the chunk of leopard meat, shoved it into his mouth. He had him chew and swallow. Leopold coughed and grew a foot taller. His red hair went even wilder and his spotted fur bushier. He was visibly stronger than before, biceps as big as his head and thunder thighs with muscles that shamed those of the leopards. 13! What's up, yo, 13? How's it going? We're just chilling, talking about innuendo. And bullshit. And it's like a Momo. And mostly it's the Nepalis who sell this dish in India. So it became a stereotype. Twitch guy, where are you from? It's going good. Hell yeah, 13. That's great to hear, man. I feel like I have no idea what's going on in this story. Like I'm I'm so distracted. Better tan your Corella food with everything made of banana. I like your enthusiasm to new viewers. 13's not a new viewer though. 13 just hops in every now and then. He's been hanging around for fucking ever. 13's pretty much an OG without being an OG. Yeah, I'm not from Corella. I am an OG. You're definitely an OG, Callie. 100%. I mean, people who enter the streams. Oh, in general, I mean, it's not people who enter, it's people that talk in chat, because it's just random people who enter the stream, I don't know who they are. Because I put my schlong in the talks. True, Sharp! Followerage. Followage. 28 days. Bro said Corella. Corella DeVille? 3 months. Sharp is a fucking badass. But Fireblade, you've been around longer, right? You've been around for like 8 months or 6 months, right? I've been here way longer. High caliber. Yeah, your very first. Wow, you've been here 7 days longer than Sharp. 7 days longer from your original account. That's hilarious. Looks like he wasn't willing to give up his dreams for yours, Leopard Man. What do you dream of, Theodore? Theodore gave Leopon his gauntlet and set his dial to let sparks fly. Theodore gave... another whisper. I can silence you, Quoth. Mwahaha. How to check how many days if I follow you for. Followage. It's not following this channel yet, because I can't follow my own channel. Same with here. But I can do watch time. 6 days, whereas the watch time here, what was it,
and
22?
I don't have a sword. Looks like I'ma have to paint my dick silver and sharpen it.
True, Callie. You can sharpen it with my mouth. Bomb Dropper has been following the channel for 5 months. See, I knew Bomb Dropper's been around for a fucking long time. Look at that. 5 months, guys. Bomb Dropper beats out everyone. It talks mouth doubles as a sword sharpener. True. How long have you been by for? 20 years? No, I'm just kidding. Bomb Dropper's been here for a month and 5 days. 6 hours and 50 minutes. Damn. Too bad it's not 6 days, Bomb Dropper. Okay, we're back with more music. More music. Let's go. You don't need technology to rend the skies with light. A cozy, warm home to live in with my family. Leopon dropped the gauntlet and closed his eyes. What are you doing? You know this is the only way to kill them, said Theodore. Leopon sat down, meditated. Again, he felt the shadows in his heart. He summoned the hope he needed whenever his father left him alone in that closet, to hide from the shadows that hunted after him. The light was stronger in him than when he was a child. It crashed inside Leopold, roaring to get out. If Jacob was the clouds of the storm, Leopold was the lightning. Theodore, then, was the thunder. I feel like this is Shakespeare. It's fucking amazing. I absolutely love it. It's beautiful.
I have exams tomorrow. I guess I am cooked.
You are cooked, Bomb Dropper. You are not leaving the stream. You are not going anywhere. You are sitting right there and you are watching this shit unfold before your very eyes. Electricity rushed out from Leopold's paw and formed a ball of lightning between them. Leopold, his eyes wide, his mouth agape, accidentally threw the ball at Theodore. Theodore screamed. He took his gauntlet and caught the lightning in his palm. The charged ball enlarged in his palm, releasing beams that forced the leopard back. Don't do this. You can have real love, Leopold, said the leopard. Leopold
Go
took
study,
Theodore's
don't listen
arm
to
in
this
his,
bitch ass.
and aimed at his target. True, sharp. Yap, 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 yap. Love takes time to bloom. A beam of electricity chased after the leopard. The lightning blinded them, paralyzed them to make the leopard a plaything to Leopold's newfound ability. After seconds of convulsing, the heat from the electricity turned them to ash. Leopold and Theodore stomped on their remains and shook hands. Theodore ate the pink camellia. That blast of electricity tired Leopold out, making his arms useless. He fell to his left knee, his arms at his side, and gasped. Can you still walk? Asked Theodore. Leopold nodded, his eyes closed. What exam? The one that you're going to be having soon. Don't you know there's an exam at the end of the stream, Fireblade? On what we've learned? I don't know if I want to narrate this one. It's not my best. I'm not sure what you mean, Callie. The story? Leopold sensed an army in the air. The buzzing of 1,000 mosquitoes. The blast must have alerted them to their location. Like as an audiobook? No, you should definitely do this as an audiobook. Does that new power of yours charge any faster than my gauntlet? Leopold stomped the ground with his right leg. He heard the slightest cracks and bubbles on the surface. With all his strength, he stomped again. Mosquitoes threw their spears at the two. A gaping hole appeared before them, and they both fell through. 100% Callie. But you gotta show me how to do it, because I want to make my books and my stories into audiobooks. And not just on Kindle. So I would love advice on that, and what you use for it. At the edge of the hole, butterflies gathered. Jacob stood there. That wasn't all of me, you two. Jacob, like the last of the nestling dolls, was a miniaturized version of himself. As Leopold and Theodore, good night, gonna go to sleep. Alright, Fireblade, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, bro. Jacob stood there. That wasn't all of me, you two. Jacob, like the last of the nestling doll, was a miniaturized version of himself. As Leopold and Theodore hurled back down to New York City, Jacob gathered his forces. A full-grown combatant with orange and white scales appeared before him. Leopold can draw pure static from the dream world now. Do you think he's ready for the chair? Asked Monka. He still doesn't know everything. Give him time, said Jacob. Ooh, and then you even entice us for even more for the next chapter. Okay, better watch out for me, because I'm in your bed. That's not a threat. That's a promise, Bomb Dropper. You better be in my bed. Oh, Callie. It's just so good. And like turning, like I feel like Leopold just went like Super fucking Saiyan by eating that chunk of the leopard. But it definitely has a spark of its own. A very potent spark. Wait, there's one thing I'm disappointed with in this book towards the ending. That's okay, Callie. It happens. We're always like, even no matter how much I want to say it's not going to happen, but I'm never going to live up to the potential of my book, and I'm never going to be able to do it justice. It's a type of earth, water, lightning, air bending that feels like a ripoff of Avatar. Well, that's kind of what my magic system is, except it includes a lot more than just like the hand motions. It's a lot more diverse, but that's kind of like the idea. It's a song and dance. Is it done? That's the chapter. We are moving on to the next one. Can you play Magic Rampage? Okay, what the fuck is this game? This is a fucking phone game. By the way, I sent you the vid on your DC. On the Discord? What is this? It's 33 minutes long!
Set him free!
This is just like... This looks kind of stupid. It's funny. Alright. I'll give you the benefit of like 2 minutes.
It is I, your mommy.
Domain expansion!
You know what else Pokemon enjoyers love? Underage girls!
Hey, you look kinda like Vaporon.
No!
I would call myself somewhat of an anime voiceover connoisseur, as I have made 3 parodies in the past, plus a million other videos with a similar premise. And the most recent one being an absolutely massive success, I was itching to do it again. Because I love money! I can gamble it! However, these parodies take a god-awful long time to make because of all the constant hyper-editing and the extensive script. So when one of my friends was like, yo, you should just not do that. And I was like, oh my god, you're a genius! So today, we're not making a hyper-edited scripted parody. We are going to improvise. This idea was heavily inspired by Grizzly's Dove videos, and I will be stealing it without credit. However, I did put my own unique spin on it. Instead of dubbing random anime clips, I chose clips from the same anime that follow some sort of story, kind of like the real-time Sonic fan dub. Here's the idea. The scene starts with Junpei crying about something. Yuji tries to comfort him, and then we get a flashback where Mahito and Gero talk about something, and then Mahito shows Junpei this thing. The flashback ends, Mahito appears, turns Junpei into a backyardie, and Yuji asks Sukuna for help, he doesn't help. And then we get this neat transition from season 1 to season 2, I really like. Mahito gives Yuji a beatdown, Todo appears and gives a speech, we get the Black Flash sequence, Mahito asks Sukuna for help.
Is this a promotion
Mahito
part
from Sukuna and
of the
beats
video?
Todo.
I have no idea what's going on, 13, but
From that,
it's
final
definitely,
form, Mahito fucks up Yuji. Todo tells Yuji
I
something
mean, I love
that allows
Jujutsu
Yuji to
Kaisen,
win,
so it's
and then we get the
badass.
classic, "Where you go, I go. What you see, I see." Ending with Geto telling something to Mahito. Now, this makes no sense canonically, but that is the point. We will try to improvise and create our own story. So I got together 6 of my voice actors who I'm still not paying.
Alright.
Mondo, who did Levi and Gyutaro. Jason, who did Muichiro. Annie, who did Kano and Emilia. James, who did Bertolt and Reiner. Jakey, who did no characters yet, he's new.
So what's the point of this, Sharp?
We'll do 6 takes, so each voice actor will get a chance to voice one of the 6 characters, with every take being different, as different voice actors essentially make up new brain rot on the spot.
Burger King. Starbucks. Dunkin' Donuts. McDonald's.
It's basically the idea like Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball, like, abridged, or like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
With as many plot points as possible that we made in the previous 6 recordings. These were going to be the roles assigned for the first take. Now without further ado, let the madness ensue. I can't. I can't stop stroking it to Judy Hopps. Anything that looks like you've been impregnated, it reminds me of her. This is how I would pierce her bunny ass. Oh yeah, I can't stop.
It's okay. Everyone has a fetish. You want to know my fetish? It's inflation.
Flashback.
I swear, people with their dumb fetishes. What happened to men and women back when Christian boys and girls reproduced like normal people? I believe in true reproduction, men and women.
What about feet? Feet are pretty fucking awesome.
I mean, I guess. I mean, whatever floats your boat, as long as it's still men and women.
But what about really fat blue people? What do you think about that?
I mean, here. Why not, like, take a look at
Magito,
this?
ever heard of inflation?
Chillax, bro.
That really turns me on, man.
Remember, as long as you reproduce with a woman, that is what
What about
matters.
this? Can I fuck this race?
Inflation is the best thing ever.
Don't listen to him. He's trying to taint your mind.
I wanna be a fanboy.
No, you don't. Shut your fucking mouth. But understand that the Lord will set you free.
What is happening?
What?
There
What
we
did you
go.
do to me?
I have set him free.
No, it's your fetish.
I don't care about your fetishes. Just shut the fuck up.
I'm a clown.
Not a funny one either, bitch. Do you believe in the Lord and Savior Christ?
No.
Their sins. Huh? Lord, is that you?
Jakey, that's you.
Oh, I did. It is indeed me, God, and I am coming for your booty cheeks. Me.
Those man tits are crazy.
Oh, that threw me off. It is indeed real, my child. The godly Gyat is indeed real, but you will never get to touch the godly Gyat.
Help me, Sukuna. How can I defeat this abomination, this blasphemous?
By being a fanboy.
No. Going against everything I believe in? Not possible. But if that's the only way, I will be a femboy for the rights of God! The power of a femboy! I may look feminine, but I have a dick!
Kaboom.
JJK was the friends we made along the way! That's it! Femboy powers! What is this, JoJo's?
True story of a talk.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Are you singing your own theme song? That's gay as fuck!
Let him expand in most of us.
The perfect theme song of friendship. No, friendship. Oh, it was the power of friendship, not fetishes. You and your. What even are you, man? Just spread it. Just spread it.
What?
Spread it.
Just spread it.
I'm saving myself for marriage! Please, no!
There's a hole.
No, please!
There's a goal.
God!
Is this supposed to be the final product, or is this some bloopers? I think this is the final product.
It is
13.
Your mommy.
This was essentially our first time trying to improvise. That's why it may not have been as funny as you would have hoped for, but it gets better as we go on, trust me. Also, James hasn't seen Jujutsu Kaisen, and for some reason he thought he was
bloopers to
Yuji, so the
one
roles were switched
final
up, and now the
funny
entire table was
final
ruined,
product.
but we just decided to roll with it. Also, at the where you go, I go bit, Yuji wanted to have sex with Mahito. Remember, that'll be important for later. Let's continue to take 2.
Oh my god, this is so sad.
So they're just doing takes over and over again.
I can't believe how sad this is. Oh my god.
So should we just skip to the final product then, Char?
I don't even remember his goddamn jellyfish. It wasn't even that powerful.
Yeah, you're really fucking weak, fucking pussy.
Oh, go guess I'm Drake now. You want to see this massive foot that I've been hiding in my basement? Probably where I grew up.
So,
What do you mean foot? I'm
where
not
should I go?
serious, man.
What's the
Yeah, like, that's good,
timestamp?
Follow me.
Seems
Maybe like
irresponsible. Oh,
this
what is
child.
that?
It's the
Because
big
this thing's
foot.
like fucking 30 minutes long, bro.
Foot.
That is not a foot.
It was a foot. It grew the rest of its body overnight. I'm not 100% sure how that actually got there. Ah, I'm back.
Why did you show him the foot?
No,
You're quite
just think that was
right. Six takes and prepared an actual storyline. James was Junpei, Mondo was Yuji, Jason was Mahito, Annie was Geto, Jakey was Sukuna, and I was Toto. To make this final take as special as possible, I decided to add music as well as sound effects. And here is the final complete take. Jujutsu Kaisen if it was peak.
My God, this is so sad. I can't believe she tried to give me up.
Is it only me or is this Vadip actually cringe?
Why are you going on dating sites, dude?
Only me is yeah. Yeah, I'm kinda on that level, bomb dropper.
Oh my God, like you.
I get it. It's hard. But it's so much harder online. You don't get to know them for real. Meeting a real woman, it may be hard, but it's worth it in the end. That is how you meet.
I mean, it is what it is, right?
You understand what I mean?
Hey, Gato. I found this young boy. I'm gonna hook him up with the
We are
hottest
cringe
girl ever.
fuckers,
Yeah.
chat.
Well, I got your date.
I mean,
you ready
fair
to see
enough,
it?
Sharp.
Yes, I'm very ready.
All right then. What are you into the most? Tell me.
I like a petite woman. Very, very petite, very small. Probably shorter than me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
What is that?
This is Gorla. Honey, say hello to your date.
This is not what I asked for, no!
Oh, come on. She's perfect for you. Like
No,
this.
no, it's gotta be the other way around, man. That's not the same.
Holy shit, man. Are you okay? I'm sorry. Like, hey, I got this girl. She's real nice. She's ginger. Like, I know that's a flip of a coin. She's either psychotic or really hot, but still.
Yuji, he's not into her. Junpei, where were you? You were supposed to meet Gorlaf tonight, and she cried and sobbed, and she ate the whole plate of Taco Bell. Junpei, you fucked up.
Don't listen to him! She's a ginger, she's hot! She's got big tits and ass!
Let me tell you this, Junpei. You know gingers don't have souls, right? And I know the meaning of a soul. And let me tell you this, gingers are nothing. Gorlaf is something. And I'm gonna make sure you will have a soul just like her. Here's my gift to you.
No, he turned him into a Tinder user. No, please! Ah, she's 5'1", dude! 5'1"! She's so short! You can pick her up! Ow! Sukuna! Is she a baddie or what? Back me up here, man!
Oh, you mean to fit bitches?
I don't understand. She was your type.
Gorlaf.
His type is now Gorlaf, and I'm gonna make sure I'll set you up with a date with Gorlaf!
No!
Feel the wrath! No! Ah, yes, Yuji! You're into the fat bitches now, right?
No!
You just don't have souls! Oh, what? Where did you go?
The real way to attract women is not by altering their souls, not by setting up dates with Gorlock, but instead with the pure power of testosterone. I am the son of Andrew Tate, and I'm going to teach you the Andrew Tate way. You ready?
Yes, master, show me.
And you are
The best way to attract a woman is with testosterone! And I'm gonna hit you with my 100% testosterone punch!
Oh, God! He beat me! Sukuna, what can I do? How can I defeat him?
Just use the 100% freaking blast, mate. You'll be alright.
Oh, you're right. The Tate out of you!
Not estrogen! My weakness. I have to use it. I have to use my energy that I've been saving up through semen retention. That's right. I'm gonna wank it so hard and release my sperm on top of you. All I need is to imagine a hot
The mate
girl.
throws me off.
Now I need to grab my schlong and beat it like I'm gonna beat you. Oh, yeah.
Your sperm is not.
Oh,
Semen punch!
Damn. That was one hell of a turbo wank.
You unleashed something else! I have evolved to Voldemort!
I will fight forth, and I will show you the power of Andrew Tate!
Hey, brother! One final thing I haven't told you. The most masculine thing a guy can do is pound another man!
What? No!
120% testosterone is released when you pound a boy's pussy. Do
That's
it!
right, I'm gonna pound you so hard, 120% testosterone! Get ready to be pounded right up the ass!
Shit! Oh, he made me come even outside my mouth!
Bare your anus, boy.
Oh no.
Spread them cheeks and bend over deep. Bite the pillow, I'm going in raw.
Daddy, Daddy!
Start running. That only makes things so much funner for me. Yeah. I will admire the view before I feast on you.
No! God, my cat is showing!
Mmm.
No! My grimace shake is tweaking! No! No! I need someone to help me. My dad. Gato! Gato!
Imagito. English or Spanish?
Yeah. Out of time, but yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't record.
What?
No, I'm kidding. I hope you enjoyed that video, as we've never improvised like this, and this was really the best we could do. But I really enjoy making stuff like this, so you be sure that there will be more. Also, if you have any suggestions on which anime we should do next.
Thanks for sharing that, Sharp. Yeah. I didn't even notice that this was fucked up. This one's fucked up too. I think the only one's not fucked up is this one. No, this one. British Sukuna threw me off. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? True, brother. Okay, so back to this story. This is The Frost and the Flame, and it's getting pretty good now. The world is covered in ice thanks to this dude. So if he dies, spring comes back. No one really knows this, but everyone assumes it. So they hate him, even though now he's the king. He is called the Lord of Winter. I want to spread a Tox cheeks. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, Sharp. Get me down on my knees. Wakjo-san, Year of the Tiger, 19th Winter. Winter cursed me before men ever did. Only you, Jiso, saw the boy beneath the mask of ice. Reflections of King Yi Huan. Paper lantern crackled softly, casting amber light over the scrolls laid across Minister Seo Gyeon's writing table. Whenever I see your feet, I want to beat my meat. Really? It was late outside. Snow layered the stone steps of the Seo Estate's eastern wing, as though winter longed to enter, but inside the air burned with a different fire. That rhyme? True. It's meant for a reason, right? It was late outside. Snow layered the stone steps of the Sioux Estate's eastern wing as though winter longed to enter, but inside the air burned with a different fire. The minister held a carved ivory piece between his fingers, a falcon with his wings folded. He spun it across the cured surface, thoughtful. Beside him, a servant poured hot tea in silence. Rising steam drifted like a quiet sigh. "Did you confirm what I asked?" Seo asked, his gaze fixed on the piece. "Yes, my lord." The attendant bowed. "Your son was formally appointed as royal secretary this morning. He has already met with the king." Flicker across the minister's eyes. Not satisfaction, but greed. "Perfect. See that he doesn't notice you. Keep me informed." Falcon slowed its spin. Its wings stilted, poised to strike. Seo rose and walked to the window from which the dark silhouette of the royal palace loomed at the distance, home of the young monarch. "We are back. I'll be back in a few minutes." "Sounds good, bomb dropper. See you in a sec here." "Do you know the difference between a falcon and a crane?" he asked, suddenly, almost in a whisper. Servant hesitated. Seo Gyom didn't expect an answer. He went on. "Crane dances in the ponds. The falcon hunts from above. It watches, waits, and when it strikes, it does not miss." A pause. "My son was raised as a crane." His voice dropped a tone, delicate, innocent, still blind to invisible movement in the snow. He returned to the table, where a stack of reports from the Ministry of Rights waited, alongside sealed correspondence from Gyeongsang, the old southern capital. Among them, one marked in red ink, "Succession and instability in the court of storms, the North fractures." Seo Gyom ignored it for now. Instead, he opened a dark wooden box. Inside, an unsigned letter. He read it one last time before burning it, as if the flames consumed the paper. He murmured, "But even a crane, if it flies alongside the falcon, may reach the throne of the heavens." True, Eddie! What's up, Eddie in the mix? How's it going, brother? How are you today, good sir? What is up? Servant withdrew without asking questions. He had long since learned not to. Seo Gyom remained. The firelight danced in his pupils. He knew who Yi Huan was. He knew what the boy concealed. And he knew this cursed winter would not pass without blood. But he had no intention of letting the queen consort's son rule for long. Jisoo was his way in. An obedient son could be more valuable than a sword. And if he ceased to be, well, there are always new pieces to replace the broken ones. The ember of the burned letter had barely died out when the guards announced the arrival of Prince Yi Myung. "Let him in," said Seo Gyom calmly, without turning to the door. He entered then. The man many called the Prince of the South, draped in fine garments, tall, sharp-eyed, lips curled with innate arrogance. Snow melted slowly across the folds of his mantle as he stepped forward. "Minister Seo," he greeted with a curt bow. "As always, working late." "As always, Your Highness, moving through the snow like a ghost," Seo replied, still watching the fading ember. Yi Myung smiled, the kind of smile that never reached the eyes. "I didn't come to trade pleasantries, Minister. I came to speak of the North, and of Yi Huan." Silence thickened. Seo poured himself more tea. This time he did not offer any. "The North is trembling. The snowstorms grow harsher. The noble clans whisper against the king, and the council remains divided," Myung said, seating himself without permission. "People believe winter will never leave, that the nation will perish under the ice. They say the throne is cursed." Seo raised an eyebrow. "Isn't it?" Yi Myung laughed bitter. "You know as well as I do, Minister Seo, that Yi Huan should never have ascended. His birth sealed this eternal winter, since ice covered his cradle. Seo Han had been a living mausoleum." He lowered his voice, conspiratorial. Sometimes, Minister, I feel something was stolen from us. Something I can't quite name. This is because the former king made a pact with a demon in order for everyone to forget what spring was. So they would only know winter. King was murdered to make way for him, or so they say. Seo replied at last, meeting his eyes. Have you come for vengeance or ambition? Yi Myung held his gaze. The silence between them said more than any answer. I want what is mine, he said at last. You want influence, control, a kingdom pliable from the shadows. I want the throne. Yuan is alone, weak, broken inside, though no one sees it, and you, Minister, you've placed your son beside him. Seo watched him, unblinking. Jisoo is not a tool for the nobility, he warned. Not yet, Young corrected, with a trace of malice, but he will be. He stood, walking to the map shelf, tracing the northern region where borders faded into uncertainty. There lay the exiled clans, the frozen warlords, the fallen temples. The north is an open wound. If I can convince them the king has forsaken them by divine will, they'll march with me, with your support, Minister. And then a new sun will rise over Bok Joseon. One that melts the ice, one without curses. And if winter doesn't obey, Young turned to face him, then I'll make it kneel and drive a dagger into its heart of frost. Seo drank his tea in silence, calculating, watching the royal prince, now claiming his inheritance. Not yet, the minister said. Ice only breaks when the river is ready. First, I must shape my son, bring him closer to the king. If the king finds out, Myung asked, tilting his head, if he casts him out before your plan is set, Seo set down the cup, then it will be time to choose. It would be time to choose what breaks and what is frozen forever. Alright, and if no one else has anything else they want me to read, we shall move on to the commentary. So that's the original. This is the one we want. Here, like this. All right. So I guess actually first we'll pull up what exactly this is about. So Central Committee, i.e. Mike from PA, has been banned. So we'll see here with Asman. Let's just actually let's go call out this this clip. I can find it somewhere.
That was beautiful.
Now give me your money, bitch.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I gotta pay this child support.
Oh no!
Was it the beginning? Oh, here it is. It's this.
Twitch doesn't do something about this. I think that we should just go and open up Twitch on a browser, look at every advertiser that Twitch has, and then send it to every advertiser that Twitch has.
Ethnicity. This demonic ethnicity. Wholly invented.
Yep, I think this is chill. No, I'm being honest.
Yeah,
They would do this to me.
100%. They already did.
They tried.
They did.
I've been suspended for it.
Yeah.
These
For the
people would
easiest
do
way of
this
just saying fucking.
instantaneously to me, to somebody else like you, instantly.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you deal with this is that you have to do it to them.
Mm-hmm. You gotta play by their rules.
And so it's that simple. I think this is a slippery slope.
If people don't understand what the fuck a slippery slope is, this is so the question then we go to is, will this enact even further bans, such as bans from Hassan and other people with, again, just negative rhetoric in general, if you know what I mean. So, with recent ban of Central Committee on Twitch, i.e. Mike from PA, after his about Jews being demonic ethnicity, fake ethnicity. Now the action has been taken, making it clear Twitch has an idea of what's going on. What are the chances other people with the same rhetoric or views expressing calls to violence will be held accountable as well? Will this be just one-off where Twitch shrugs and moves on, and we wait for the next moment for shit to hit the fan? Or is this the straw that broke the camel's back, and we will now see a massive... Holy shit! Paluskaha, thank you for the follow! I don't know why the alert didn't go off. It might take a second. There it goes. Thank you for the follow, good sir. How's it going? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas, creativity, and imagination? Do you enjoy sharing stories and talking about the process of writing, creativity, and how to expand your mind and create new ideas, see through new perspectives?
Scented hairspray. Yes, I'll see it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
We're also doing a shit ton of fucking around, because we love to fuck around too. But welcome, welcome. I hope you are enjoying the show. We are talking about ban waves on Twitch due to rhetoric towards calls to violence, as well as other things, because of the way that people would seem to be very nonchalant about the way that they act online. Massive ban wave across platform, removing these bad actors from the space? Or will we continue to see the inaction of Twitch drive it into the ground? Let's figure it out. What do you guys think? What's your guys' opinion on this? Where's your stance, right? Need to grind more wad. Greenwich of the Hootin', Greenwich of the Hootin'.
Alright, it spouted out some shit for us. Let's see what it says. Very interesting commentary, let's just say that. All right. Twitch's recent ban of Central Committee, aka Mike from PA, for his anti-Semitic rhetoric, calling Jews a demonic ethnicity and fake ethnicity, and calls to violence, is a clear sign that the platform is aware of the severity of such content. The question is whether this marks the start of a broader crackdown on similar bad actors, or it's just a one-off reaction that'll fade until the next controversy erupts. You're also wondering if Twitch's inaction might eventually tank the platform. Let's break this down. What the ban tells us. The ban itself is a positive move. It shows Twitch can act decisively when faced with blatant hate speech and incitement to violence, especially with a high-profile case like this. Central Committee's rhetoric wasn't subtle, it was overt, inflammatory, and crossed lines that Twitch's community guidelines explicitly forbid. Swift action suggests Twitch is paying attention, at least when the spotlight's on. The real question is whether this is a standalone event or a signal of bigger changes. Twitch's track record on moderation. Twitch has a rocky history with content moderation. Critics have long pointed out its inconsistency. Some streamers get banned quickly for rule breaking, while others, just with similar behavior, seem to slip through the cracks. This hit-or-miss approach has fueled distrust among users who want a safer platform. The ban of Central Committee fits Twitch's pattern of reacting to egregious public cases, but it doesn't necessarily mean a shift in policy. In the past, Twitch has often treated these incidents as one-offs, addressing them reactively rather than proactively hunting down similar offenders. Will others be held accountable? Here's where it gets murky. There are a few possibilities for what happens next. Broader crackdown. Twitch could use this ban as a springboard to target other streamers spouting anti-Semitic rhetoric or calls to violence. This would mean actively monitoring and banning such similar bad actors, signaling a strong stance. One-off action. Twitch might just shrug this off after the dust settles, treating Central Committee's ban as a singular response to a loud incident. We'd then wait for the next big controversy to force their hand again. Massive ban wave. A full-on purge of hate speech and violent rhetoric across the platform could happen if Twitch decides this is the straw that broke the camel's back. This would be a dramatic shift, clearing out multiple offenders in one go. Inaction sinks Twitch. Twitch keeps being inconsistent and lets this slide without follow-through. It could erode user trust and advertiser confidence, potentially driving the platform into decline. Based on Twitch's history, option 2, one-off action, seems most likely in the short term. They've tended to act when pressure mounts, like when a streamer's rhetoric gets too loud to ignore, but then ease off unless forced to do more. However, option 1, broader crackdown, isn't off the table. Financial pressure from advertisers who reportedly pulled back over brand safety concerns tied to controversial content could push Twitch to make more consistent steps against similar rhetoric. Massive ban wave, option 3. Feels less probable. Twitch hasn't shown the appetite for such a sweeping move, and it risks backlash from users crying censorship. As for option 4, inaction driving Twitch down. That's a longer term risk if they keep fumbling moderation, but it's not imminent. What's realistic? Realistically, Twitch will probably take some further action, banning a few more obvious offenders if they pop up, but it's unlikely to be the comprehensive overhaul you might hope for. Platform struggles with the same content moderation dilemmas as other social media giants, balancing free speech with safety. Wow, you changed the background. Yeah, Smokey! So we also have, yeah, we have a bunch of them, so check this shit out. So these are your options so far. We got hot anime bitches. We got hot, like, violin and, you know, piano. Then we got, like, the knight and, like, skeletons in with the violin. And then way up there we got the death and everything. So, you know, we're kind of just right now trying to figure out what we're doing with it. But welcome, Smokey. How's it going, bro? We are doing some commentary on the ban wave because Central Committee got banned today for calling Jews a demonic ethnicity and a fake ethnicity. So yeah. Finally some action is taken because Asman went out of his way to say, well, this shit needs to fucking stop before the platform. May I say shalom. True, Smokey. True. But yeah. Because, you know, there's the thirst bait shit here with the sexy anime bitches, right? Where you can't really see them, but you kind of can. So, you know, and sometimes there's some tits and some thighs. It's a good time, right? What's realistic? It's better than what it was. Well, thank you. But if you have any suggestions, Smokey, let me know. And we can figure something out for the background. Something that, like, sticks. Like a bunch of dicks. Feet all over the screen. I have the perfect idea, Smokey. I have the perfect idea. No, because I have the perfect idea for that. It's just like, you know, like I wonder if I can find it. Yeah, I'd have to find it. But basically, you know, it'd just be a bunch of people walking on the screen. So you just see, like, the bottoms of feet walking across the screen. It'd be perfect. What's realistic? Realistically, Twitch will probably take some further action, banning a few more obvious offenders if they pop up. But it's unlikely to be the comprehensive overhaul you might hope for. The platform struggles with the same content moderation dilemmas. Oh, I think we already read this.
Do not leave your seat.
Fucking goddamn it, Smokey.
Do not stretch.
How do you keep having this many points, man? How do you have fucking points already, bro? What is this shit? Look at those boobs. I like me some anime boobs. You toke on my entrance, but yeah, here I am paying for it. True, Smokey. I'm a little bitch, I gotta charge for it. You only get to... I have to get you addicted, and then I start charging you. You see how it works? It's a scam. Oh, Bridger. Back soon. Left my nephew with the dogs. Nice one, Smokey. Could Twitch's in action ruin it? Be back in 20. Sounds good, brother. Could Twitch's in action ruin it if Twitch keeps letting...
In.
Get out of here. Fuck, man. I hate it when bullets get stuck in your goddamn throat. Ugh. Alright, much better. Twitch keeps letting hate speech and calls to violence fester. It's not hard to imagine a slow bleed of users and revenue. Advertisers are already skittish. Reports show some have distanced themselves from Twitch over its handling of toxic content. Normalizing this behavior could make the platform less appealing to mainstream audiences too, but Twitch is still a giant in the streaming world, and it may take more than sporadic moderation failures to drive it into the ground. That said, the clock's ticking. Consistent inaction could chip away at its dominance over time. Bottom line, ban a central committee is a good step, but don't hold your breath for a massive ban wave. Twitch will likely hold others accountable if they're as blatant as Mike from PA, but their past suggests this won't spark any platform-wide purge. It's more of a, we'll deal with it when it's loud approach than a game changer. As for Twitch's future, inaction could hurt its reputation and bottom line eventually, but it's not at a breaking point yet. Keep watching. They'll probably act again when the next shit hits the fan, and we'll see if the pattern holds. True, brother! That's what it's all about. Alright. And now we are moving on to writing. So we pretty much have everything that we need right now for these scenes. So we're gonna do like the entire psychological fucked up part in the so this is the introduction. So introduction to scene 2. I guess actually the easiest way to do it is just remove that. Okay, so let's see what we've got over here. Okay, so we have an insane asylum. Show this Hector's the guy in the previous POV. Show he is right-handed as opposed to how the other one is left-handed. So let's do a new conflict. And let's do... Where... Okay, conflict. Let's go with I'm thinking maybe okay, the goal is to understand why he is here. Conflict is no one will talk to him. 4.3 disaster is something like he refuses to eat. I don't know if that works. I don't know if they should physically beat him. I don't think they should physically beat him, because then that shit will show, right? But then again, with the genetic experiments, who knows? But it's more of psychological. Like, they don't need to hurt him unless he goes, like, violent, right? I'm like, do we even go to the basic level of saying, like the basic level of saying because it's like, do I want it to be this short or do I want it to be longer? Because the disaster could come, you know, after. Because, yeah, it's like he's usually like, he's left alone, no one will talk to him. But that's kind of more of the conflict as opposed to this. So maybe the disaster just goes straight into the experiment. So he is taken for experimentation. And we have 5, 4. This is scene 5. We need an introduction. And I want this to be like, you know, the same kind of lab that was described in like the CDC. So you kind of have this connection, and there's kind of this really weird, fucked up connection between the two of them that's gonna make you like place like Linda in Like, was she the bad guy the whole time? Kind of idea? Lamb that is similar to Linda's. And his, like, UCDC. First time of not government facility. Psychologically interrogated. To break him down to believing he is crazy. So, reaction. He is not crazy. He has no memory, no idea who these people are, and yet they know him so intimately. Five. Dilemma is I feel like I put everything into something else. So, like, he's not crazy, he has no memory of this place, no idea who these people are, and yet they know him so intimately. But that should be the dilemma, shouldn't it? That these people know him so intimately, and he's like, well, how do they know me so intimately? So then try to find out how they know him so intimately. Well, he must have been here, so maybe he is crazy. And it kind of makes that shift over, right? Into this territory of, well, if I'm the only one who doesn't understand, then maybe I'm the one who's actually at fault here. Like, maybe I'm the one who has a problem. We lost the background again. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll just go back to this one. I think this one's good. At least I don't have to pay attention to it, because it just goes. The other ones I fucked up with, and for some reason there's a massive chunk in them missing. I didn't really test it, but that's just kind of how it is sometimes. Just gotta go along with it, right? Okay. So the dilemma is, if they know him so much about him, I'm like, what's a good way to say of, like, what would be, like, you know, almost more solid proof of, like, you know, changing his mind of like how long he's been here. Maybe the dilemma is he cannot convince these people that they have no, not that they have one person. They know who the person is. Cannot convince these people that he just woke up here. And he is as confused as they are. And this is gonna be like a summary scene of like time passing on the outside and how this disease is like spreading. So this will be like kind of exposition and like news, random news broadcasts and stuff like that. And I'm just wondering where that perspective comes from. Whether that comes from, let's say, you know, maybe characters that are the guards at the insane asylum and they're like, you know, watching news reports about it. Maybe they're like laughing about it or something like that because, you know, they know what's actually going on or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we just go from the outside world and, you know, get interviews from people and we know that these people are like the people that are working with, like, at the insane asylum with him, but it's like a completely different idea, like they're working on a disease or something like that. There's multiple ways we could go about doing this. People that he just woke up here and he is confused as they are. Scene 6. The outside world and the pandemic about the disease. It's front page news. I'm wondering how to say this. Like, watch out for left-handed people. Now warning to make sure to spot any left-handed people, as that is the main first sign of infection, and by that point they are already gone. I'm just thinking this is again going to be like a play on the media taking this, right? Because at this point it's only been like a couple of days since this experiment batch has started. And like this is the first time that the government's doing this. So everything's kind of just getting like a little bit botched, right? And that's where, like, Linda comes into this and everything. And maybe she's gonna be the one, like, talking about the disease and saying that it's not contagious, or it doesn't seem to spread, but there seems to be a main source. And then this is gonna kind of, you know, describe the idea that, oh, all of the infected did this certain thing, or were in this certain place, and they find whatever the cause of the disease is, and then within that, you know, week, they basically solve the problem. But during that week, this character, like Hector, is being, like, basically turned into a frog. So I'm actually, let's go back and let's just end this. Let's just say Linda at an interview. Where she is explaining that the disease is not contagious. I don't know if this works either. Because she's supposed to be in lockdown with him finding the so-called cure. This is where I feel like I've almost overthought the story into a wall. By trying to add all these extra little pieces of, like, you don't know what the hell's going on. But this could also be a flashback, you know? Like, we don't have to do linear stuff. This could be a flashback. And maybe Hector's standing there too. And this is, like, before Hector turns. So this, again, goes back to the questioning of the reader of, like, is this all in Hector's head? Is he crazy, or is this, like, actually happening? So this is Linda and Hector at an interview talking about a newly discovered disease. It's had an outbreak in some place for some reason. I don't know what that is, but we're just doing structure right now, so we can come back to that. I'll think about that. Someplace that everyone's been, except you know that Hector hasn't. So that's how you can kind of tell, again, this is kind of like a lie or something like that. 'Cause she's like, oh, all the people that were infected are from this place, but you know Hector's infected, and you're pretty sure he's not at that place, whatever it is. And it's like, how do I form in my head that the government gets together these people? Because it's like, the idea behind it is the government says, okay, who fits the genetic profile for this experiment? And then they get, like, you know, all of their test subjects together, and then they kidnap those test subjects. But they gotta find a way to have a, what do you call it? Like a defining event where all of those people could have been contaminated at. So somehow they have to get all of those people together. So maybe they're invited to something. Maybe it's something like... something as innocuous... Oh, what about this? Something as innocuous as jury duty. And then that's when they nab them. But Hector's like the extra case because he's working with Linda. Well, she's working on him, I should say. Okay. So that's it. Discovered disease that had an outbreak. I don't know where it would be, so let's just say at some place where exposition government uses jury duty as a means to collect the people they need for a given experiment. Talks, I think I know what voice I want to use for butterflies with vertigo. What voice, Callie? Send a voice clip in the Discord. I would love to hear it, brother. You want to go for reporter, terrified for his life. I could see that. Just hanging on to the edge of the screen, just being like, oh my god. All this shit is going down. I gotta get it. Now they're flying around. Oh dear god, here it comes. The glass is coming down with a lot of glitter on it. Oh no, the one butterfly turned into a bunch of butterflies! It seems one of them grasped in his hand and now he can no longer turn back. The two are now just sitting there and talking. Here comes another storm. Oh god, let's run! Oh god, run down! We need to take cover, take cover! Like in the middle of a fucking battle zone. That's fucking so good, Callie. You're altering my vision. I'm sorry, Callie. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I'm just imagining the art is being disrupted. Oh, art needs to be disrupted sometimes. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. It gives me confidence, Callie. I can actually do something. Can do something with my life. What do you think, Callie, about the idea of the government using jury duty as a means to kidnap people and then replace them with their clones? And jury duty is the time when they do it, and then they can say, oh, they all got exposed during their jury duty at this certain place, and that's why they're all sick. It's kind of like a flashback moment with Linda and Hector. Yeah. And it's like, you again, because it's like super psychological, right? You don't know if this is the imaginings of Hector, if the government's actually doing fucked up shit, or what the hell is going on, right? You just know there's something fucked up going on. So that's scene 6, and that's goal, right? So, 6-1 goal to show how the infection and disease outbreak happened. 6-2 conflict Press is asking about possibilities of contagion. Outbreak spreading. Try to convince them that it is not contagious. It is very dangerous and possibly fatal, but they are working on a cure. And then the conflict, or the disaster. What could the disaster be? I think the audio quality is actually better now. Why was it bad before? I didn't change anything. Or are you just talking about your audio specifically? 'Cause I'd hate to have had bad audio this entire time. It was really... Oh, I didn't know that it was really quiet. That's unfortunate for it to be that way. That's never good. What was the problem? Night, Cerrito! For reading are we? It was mine. Oh, the audio interface increased my gain, I think. Okay. Was it like crackling and stuff? Am I perhaps too late? No, you're never too late, Rick. It'll give me more time to think. Because I'm trying to think of the disaster for this scene. What goes completely wrong? I mean, it's got to be part of the conflict, so I don't think they convince people very well. Jesus. Woo! But we are going to be hitting an ad break in a second here, so we'll wait until the ad break is over. Is that cool, Rick? I'm going to actually go grab something real quick. And I will be right back, guys. But what do you think about the background, Rick? We're experimenting. So we have these options to choose from. Salute means bless you. Oh, thanks. So we got like the violin, like death and stuff. We got like the violin skeleton. We got the hot piano bitch. And then we've got like hot anime bitches. So still trying to figure out which one. Or I could just leave it like this. And we could get all of them. It's up to you guys what you guys want. What's more, like, you know, eye-catching? Debating piano gal or skeleton playing music? It's that or that. This one I need to reframe though. And this one is like 3 segments. There's like that. There's this one with this skeleton. And then there's the one with this. Wait, is there a 4th one? Where's... I don't remember. Say piano, but you choose in the end, sir, is for your desktop. Well, I don't see it. So that's why it's like, it's for you guys. Because I don't see it. So... It absolutely does not matter to me. But people were just suggesting to change it up a little bit. So I figured these options would give us, you know, a little bit of a poke us maybe in the right direction of what we could do. Skeleton then? So like this one right here or that one way up there? Where's that ad break at, guys? Both look nice. I'm gonna have to say the one directly above you. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong scene. This one with this. It's a 10-minute loop. So it just goes through this entirety and then reloops. Yup, that's how it goes. Fuck ads. Fuck ads. Well, good, since after Valdrick's story continues, although if you'd like to see another tab with more info on Valdrick is nice, but there are other docs that have scenes if you'd like to read scenes, that is. Like I said, Rick, I'm going to read it in order, unless you take, like, excerpts, take an excerpt, put it in a separate tab, link me that tab, and then I'll read that. Otherwise, I'm just going to read it in order. Because then I don't miss anything. And I'm not jumping around everywhere. But I'll be right back. welcome back, Muffin. How's it going? I am back as well. Grab a drink. I ain't streaming today. My Xbox ain't wanting to connect to the Wi-Fi, so I've just been playing Minesweeper. Oh shit! Alright, Muffin. Well, that sounds like a good time. How was it? I still am? Hell yeah, brother. Alright, well, we're gonna read some of Rick's stuff. We still need to think some more and restructure this and fill some plot holes, but man, we thought the story was done and over with and the way we wanted it, but nope. It's never that way. The plotting for this story has been pretty intense, because it's a pretty deep and, like, full story, right? So we gotta get all the aspects down perfectly for this. Because this will be our first, like, psychological type of, like, mystery story. So this is a new type of territory for me, let's just say. So it's been a struggle to try to coherently set the story together where it makes sense, right? There's just so much that I can do with it. Okay, where is Discord? So you're ready, Rick? You ready, bro? You ready for this? You gonna do this, bro? Or do you have a specific section that you want me to read out? Okay, welcome back, Rick. Carry on where we were, or do you have a section that you want me to specifically read? That you could link? You ever play Minesweeper? Yes, I've played Minesweeper, Muffin. It was one of the very first games I ever played. I mean, it's just a guessing game. It's a math and guessing game. Because no matter how you may carry on from where you left off last time, do you perhaps remember? Characters, we're on page like 27 to 36, right? Yeah. Okay, we're here. Because they were playing with their figurines and shit, right? Okay, all the way down to the bottom here. This'll do. Actually, let's undo that and let's, whoops, do that. See if that works. Let's actually undo that again and do that here. All right. Save this. Move back to this. Bring that back up. What is this? This is the same one, right? Dang, I wrote a lot. Yeah, man, it's 47 pages. It's good stuff, though. I'm enjoying it. I love Black's backstory. I love the lore, the ideas, the granding of it, you know? It's friggin' great. I love it. It gets you... I don't know what... I don't know, like... where you need to be, if you know what I mean. We are back. Alright, sounds good, Muffin. Alright, I'm gonna take a toke, and we're gonna start this. Scene 2, a moment of comfort. Get ready, guys. Are you ready for this? This is Rick's story, the backstory of his world. We were reading some of it yesterday, and now we're just finishing off this one tab now. He has very much a lot of backstory. And it's very intriguing. I love the world he has crafted. The ideas behind it, the characters, specifically the characters, because he's playing more of towards the characters than anything, which is what we were actually talking about today, is using your characters in your writing, and, you know, why they're there, what is their purpose. And in this case, very importantly for these characters, their backstory shapes and defines the world, essentially. So, extremely important. All right. A moment of comfort. The winter wind howled outside the castle, a chilling reminder of the world beyond its walls. Inside, Valdrick and Vivian nestled by the hearth, wrapped in a blanket together, their breaths visible in the cold air. Valdrick had his arm protectively around Vivian, who clutched a small tattered book filled with stories of heroes and adventures. Tell me the one about the brave knight who saves the village, Vivian pleaded, his eyes wide with anticipation. Valdric chuckled softly, his heart warming at the sight of his brother's excitement. Once upon a time, in a land far away, there was a knight named Sir Valdric. He paused, stealing a glance at Vivian's beaming face. He was courageous, but he couldn't have done it without the wise princess who guided him. Vivian leaning closer, captivated by the story. What did she say to him? She told him that true strength lies in kindness and understanding. Valdric replies, his voice steady, and together they brought peace to the land. Vivian's expression shifted, a mixture of admiration and longing. I want to be like her, Val. I want to help people. Valdric's heart ached at the purity of his brother's desire. He pressed a kiss to Vivian's forehead. You will be, Vivian. You will be the greatest princess in the kingdom has ever known. In that moment, Valdric vowed to protect Vivian's light, no matter the cost. The world outside was cold and unforgiving, but in the warmth of their bond, he felt a flicker of hope for their future. Scene 3. Weight of Expectations. As they grew older, the once innocent games of childhood began to give way to the harsh realities of royal life. In the grand hall of Bloodstone Castle, the echoes of their father's booming voice filled the air as he addressed the court. Strength and power are the only things that matter in this world, King Valmond declared, his eyes fierce and unwavering. Valdric stood tall at his father's side, his heart heavy with the weight of expectation. Pardon me, originally Vivian was a gal, but you know, I changed her to a him and then may have left a few remnants of her there. I wasn't sure if he was just making a joke at his femininity. Because I just thought it was just a joke at it. Beside him, 'tis a joke. Yeah. Beside him, Vivian shifted uneasily, the tension in the air palpable. Father, what about compassion? Vivian interjected, his voice steady but soft. What about helping those who cannot help themselves? The court fell silent and all eyes turned to the young prince. Valdric's heart raced, a mixture of pride and fear swirling within him. He wanted to shield Vivian from their father's wrath. Dang, I am good with this kind of thing. Hell yeah. Mixture of pride and fear swirling within him. He wanted to shield Vivian from their father's wrath, to protect the delicate spirit that shone so brightly. Compassion is a weakness, King Valmond barked, his face contorted in anger. In this kingdom, we must be strong. There is no room for softness. Valdric felt a surge of anger, but quickly masked it. But strength can take many forms, father, he said, his voice firm. We can lead with strength and still be just. Vivian looked up at Valdric, his eyes wide with admiration, but the king's fury was palpable. Valdric knew that knew he had to tread carefully to navigate the delicate balance between loyalty to his father and his love for his brother. As they left the hall, Valdric pulled Vivian close, his heart aching with the burden of their father's ideology. You're right, he whispered, his resolve hardening. I'll protect you no matter what. Vivian smiled, the warmth of their bond igniting hope in the darkness. And I'll be the best princess this kingdom has ever seen. These enhancements focus on deepening the emotional connection between Valdric and Vivian, highlighting their individual personalities while also illustrating the tensions they face within their royal upbringing. Valdric's relationship with Vivian is layered, filled with both protective instincts and competitive tension. Influenced by their parents' contrasting approaches to upbringing, Sienna's guidance proves a moral compass for both boys. But as Valmond's tyranny grows, it leads to significant shifts in their dynamics. Let's weave this into the ongoing scene where Valdric is preparing to fight the glacier behemoth and the frostworm, reflecting on his responsibility toward Vivian, in the pressures of the upbringing, the stakes of proving himself worthy to his father, the arena showdown. As Valdric approached the arena, the air crackled with tension. His heart raced, not just from the adrenaline of facing the glacier behemoth and the frostworm, but from the weight of expectation that loomed over him like a storm cloud. Valmond stood nearby, his piercing gaze fixated on the massive beasts that were chained just moments ago, their icy breath mingling with freezing air, creating an ethereal mist around them. Hey, father, Valdric called, determination mingled with apprehension. I've improved my sword skills. I can take down a group of soldiers in under 2 minutes. Volman's lip curled into a sadistic, sardonic smirk. Oh really? If you can handle that, then this monster should be a piece of cake for you. If you defeat it, I'll deem you worthy of this, he said, pointing to the weapon forge just beyond the arena. You'll make your own weapon, and you'll train with the knights instead of Therion. Baldric's stomach twisted at the mention of Therion. Aw, come on, I want to keep training with Ari. I feel like we've read this. Is this just a repeat of the last scene? Maybe this was the piece that you took me out to read? But yeah. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, at the end, like, he gives it mercy, right? I believe where you left off was on where it says the Arena Showdown, Vivian's role. I remember seeing that somewhere, but... Those are the only two roles on here. But I copied the dog. Like, there's the Crimson Veil. There's visions of the future. But there's nothing about Vivian. I swear I saw it, though. The scene you haven't read yet is in the doc. You've already copied the part you've read already. That was the one that you put in, like, the other doc, right? This is why I like to read it in order, Rick, because then everything gets all confused. And then I'm like, wait, did I read this before? Is this just you doing the scene again? Is this a rewrite? Like, was it there's just a copy? Well, I have the doc open. Is this the other one? Yeah, I've read all of this. Because we read up to scene 1 of Brothers Bond, where he's playing with the toy figures. So this is actually above, and then scene 2 is a moment of comfort. Yeah, so the arena showdown is in there twice. It's at the top on page 32 and 31, but it's also at the bottom on page 38 and 39. So it's in there twice. So I'm just going to skip over it and go to the Bloodstone Visions of the future. And then the Crimson Veil. Oh, I may made 2 versions. One with Valdric and one with both Vivian and Valdric. Pardon. It's kind of what I was thinking there. Do you want me to read it, though? Because if it is different, we can still read it. I have no problem reading it. Let's see what the difference is, right? Like, I always read, like, 2 different, like, you know, it's like the old scene and the revised scene. So, it makes sense. We're gonna get an ad in a sec here, though. So, let's figure out where we left off. Okay, it's before this. Okay, here. Arena Showdown, here. Yeah, so right here. This is where we were. Thari, Volman echoed, an eyebrow raised. Yeah, that's a nickname he said I could call him. Valdric replied, his face almost whiny, but there was a hint of defiance in it. Volman's expression hardened as he turned his gaze back to the beasts. The corrupt glacier behemoth thrashed against its chains, its icy form shimmering ominously. Now make yourself a man, not a weak one like your brother. Valdric swallowed hard. The comparison to Vivian stung. He wanted to protect his younger brother from the harsh realities of their father's expectations, but the burden of responsibility pressed down on him like a lead weight. Sure, I can take it down. Just watch. He steeled himself, and recalling their late-night talks, whispered for Vivian. With a swift movement, he grasped his father's obstinate sword, the hilt swirling with shadowy colors, and stepped into the arena. The monsters unleashed a feral roar, and Valdric felt the ground tremble beneath him. The glacial behemoth towered above, its icy spikes glistening under the arena's torches, while the frost worms slithered menacingly beside it. Scales shimmered like frost-kissed armor. We'll wait for this part until the end of the ad. We had a lot of work today, guys. It was a successful day today. So tomorrow's a free day, boys. We don't have to worry about tomorrow. True. I'm gonna go to bed. Fuck you. Good night. Love you. Fuck you, Muffin. Have a good night, good sir. There's the ad. That's okay. I don't mind reading it from here, Rick. I'm just going to go in order. I'm just going to read it in order. And it is what it is. The moment Valdrick stepped closer. I mean, it's in the doc. It's there. I'm just reading it in order. Don't worry about it, Rick. It's all good. The moment Valdrick stepped closer, the behemoth's blue eyes locked onto him, and the air turned frigid. As the creature charged, Valdrick instinctively summoned his force magic, creating a barrier of shimmering energy to deflect the initial assault of icy shards the behemoth launched at him. Think, Valdrick, he muttered to himself, remembering Vivian's gentle reminders about strategy and empathy. He needed to be more than just aggressive. He had to outsmart these beasts. The frost worm unfurled beside him, its breath freezing the ground with every hiss. The behemoth stomped forward, sending tremors through the arena as it swung its massive paw, aiming to crush him. Valdrick rolled to the side, adrenaline fueling his movements. He countered with a powerful slash, the blade of his obstinate sword cleaving through the air. Ice shards flew, but they merely bounced off the behemoth's tough exterior. He glanced at Volman, who watched with a predatory satisfaction. The pressure to impress his father was immense, but the thought of Vivian, innocent and compassionate, pushed him forward. I will protect him. The frostworm lunged, its jaws opening wide, ready to freeze him in place. Valdrick pivoted just in time, narrowly dodging its icy breath. Stay focused, he yelled, summoning his force magic again to create an explosive burst that staggered the worm, momentarily blinding it. As the frostworm writhed, the behemoth roared in rage, its attention now fully on Valdrick. It charged again, this time channeling dark magic. A shadowy mist swirled around its form. Valdrick felt a chill run down his spine. I can't let fear control me, he thought. The climax. Valdrick planted his feet firmly, channeling all his force magic into his sword. A vibrant glow emanated from his obsidian blade. As the behemoth lunged, he dodged to the side and struck its side, the blade connecting with a sickening crunch. The behemoth howled, stumbling back, but Valdrick could see the creature regenerate, absorbing the ice around it. Fight smarter, not harder, he reminded himself, thinking back to the teachings of his mother, who always urged balance between strength and compassion. For Mother, he shouted, rallying his courage as he prepared for the last strike. The worm and behemoth roared together, a monstrous symphony of ice and fury. Valdrick felt the air grow heavy, the weight of his father's expectations pressing down like a storm cloud. But he would not be crushed. He had to be the protector his brother needed. With a final determined thrust, he leapt toward the behemoth, channeling both his magic and fury into one devastating blow. The arena erupted with energy, a bright flash of light illuminating the darkness as he aimed for the creature's heart. This scene showcases Valdrick's struggle between his ambition, the pressures of his father's expectations, and the protective instincts he feels towards Vivian. The fight against the behemoth and the worm serves as a physical manifestation of his internal conflict, blending his training with his desire to prove himself worthy. Let me know if you'd like any adjustments or additions. Also, the Bloodstone Kingdom is like the big bad of all the clans and stuff, but they see the world differently. Mainly the king and queen do. They are a mix between a loving and caring for their children, but with a twist. They just want their children to live peaceful lives, and so that possibility is why they act like tyrants. Also because of darker powers that someone named Morgana Blackthorn is using and helping them to get what she wants, but secretly as part of a secret society of herself, the leader of the Crimson Veil, and her followers and right hand. Here is a description of Morgana Blackthorn. Yeah, you've read this already, I remember. Blackstone's vision of the future? In the Blackstone Kingdom's ideal world, Ikaria will be unified under one empire with the Bloodstone Lords. Yeah, I don't think I've read this. And Rick, the reason why is because at the end of the last fight, the first fight that we read, he showed compassion for the beasts and wouldn't kill them. In this version, he just straight up kills them. That's the difference between the two versions. That's why I thought it was different, but it was still the same, because the ending is different. In the Bloodstone Kingdom's ideal world, Ikaria would be unified under one empire, with the Bloodstone Lords as its rulers. The giants would be enslaved as laborers and craftsmen, creating the fortresses and weapons of Bloodstone's armies. Actually, there's a third one with a twist. Oh, cool. Good to know, Rick. The orcs would serve as shock troops. Their proud warrior traditions reduced to mercenary forces under Bloodstone's command. Goblins would become alchemists and engineers. You have to read it later, right now if you like. Yeah, we'll get to it when we get to it, Rick. How about that? Would serve as shock troops. Their proud warrior traditions reduced to mercenary forces under Bloodstone's command. The goblins would become alchemists and engineers, crafting the dangerous explosives and weapons that Bloodstone would wield to conquer new territories. The sylphs and other magical factions would either be bound to the Bloodstone mages or exterminated as potential threats to the kingdom's magical supremacy. To the Bloodstone rulers, this future represents order and strength. A world where Ikaria is no longer divided by petty rivalries and tribal conflicts, but unified under a single powerful banner. To everyone else, it is the death of freedom and the beginning of a nightmare reign. The Bloodstone Kingdom's dark vision. The Bloodstone Kingdom is feared by all the other factions, but the king and queen, who have been lured into seeking more power by darker malevolent forces, believe they are guiding their kingdom to true greatness. They envision a world where their kingdom rules all of Ikaria, reshaping it in their image. However, the true mastermind behind their rise to power is Morgana Blackthorn, a powerful sorceress with her own sinister motives. Morgana has secretly embedded herself in the court of the Bloodstone Kingdom, posing as an advisor and powerful ally. In reality, she is manipulating the royal family for her own agenda, using them as pawns in a grander scheme to obtain even greater power. Morgana Blackthorn's secret society. Morgana leads a shadowy organization known as the Crimson Veil, a secretive cult of powerful spellcasters, assassins, and shadow beings dedicated to pursuing forbidden knowledge and wielding the dark powers that lie beyond the mortal realm to aid Morgana. She uses the Bloodstone Kingdom's resources to achieve her own goals, while her true loyalty lies with the Crimson Veil. While the Bloodstone Kingdom seeks political dominance, Morgana seeks the ultimate magical power. And through this cult, she has access to ancient cursed artifacts, lost spells, and forbidden magics. She promises the royal family power beyond their wildest dreams, but knows that their reckless use of dark magic will ultimately destroy them, leaving her to claim the kingdom for herself. Impact on the world. As the Bloodstone Kingdom grows more powerful, the neighboring factions, like the giants, orcs, and goblins, are forced into defensive alliances. The darker magic that fuels the kingdom's expansion leads to mysterious disappearances, twisted beasts, and plagues in the lands it conquers. Further isolating it is the villainous powers. The other factions understand that the Bloodstone Kingdom's growing might isn't just a political threat, it's a supernatural one. However, none of them know that Morgana Blackthorn is the true architect behind this descent into darkness. And her goals far exceed mere political conquest. She intends to unlock ancient powers sealed away long ago, with the Bloodstone Kingdom as her instrument of destruction. Crimson Veil, tone, mysterious, shadowy, and subtle connotation. This name suggests a secretive, hidden organization. The word veil implies something that is concealed, hidden behind layers of secrecy or illusion, while crimson hints at blood, danger, and perhaps dark magic. It evokes the feeling that Morgana's cult operates in the shadows, pulling the strings from behind the scenes, with an air of mysticism and manipulation. Best fit for a cult or organization focused on manipulating events from the shadows, using magic and dark rituals to influence others without being seen. Crimson Veil definitely feels like the perfect choice for Morgana's secret society, especially given her manipulative, behind-the-scenes nature. It reinforces the mysterious, shadowy tactics she's using to control the Bloodstone Kingdom and her hidden agenda. The name suggests that while Morgana's influence is everywhere, it's concealed behind layers of deceit, dark magic, and illusion, perfect for a character pulling strings without most realizing it. I agree that Crimson Veil captures Morgana's personality and her secretive, manipulative approach much better. Would you like to see some scenes now? I mean, if you want to link something... But like I said, if we read it out of order, then it gets all weird, Rick. I agree that Crimson Veil captures Morgana's personality, but this isn't about the Bloodstone Kingdom anymore. Yeah, it's about the Crimson Veil, which I'm actually really super interested in the Crimson Veil. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Sure, it's related, but it's about something else. The Bloodstone Kingdom is only one part of the puzzle. You don't need to think linearly, right? Like, oh, I have to do all of one, then all of the other, then all of the other. No, but yeah, my other doc is about something else, which ties into the Bloodstone Kingdom. Like I said, Rick, I think the best way to go about it is just to read it in order. And we will eventually get everything. But some things are just fun to leave in mystery. Right? And then you just kind of slowly unveil more and more things about it. And it's like, oh my god, more and more, here we come, let's go! Right? At least that's how I think about it, right? Crimson Veil suggests hidden motives, dark powers, and a veil of mystery, making it more fitting for her secret society. Feel free to share any details you have on Morgana, and I can help incorporate them into her character, the Crimson Veil's lore, adding depth to her plans and how she manipulates the world of Icria. Morgana Blackthorn being both the third hand to the king and queen of the Bloodstone Kingdom, and a teacher, adds even more layers to her character. Her position as a teacher allows her to influence the younger generations, molding them in her image or subtly guiding them towards her hidden goals. While her proximity to power as the third hand places her in a perfect spot to manipulate the kingdom from the shadows. Morgana Blackthorn, the shadowed teacher and master manipulator, role in the Bloodstone Kingdom. Morgana is not only an advisor to the king and queen, but also serves as a teacher, instructing the children of nobility and the royal family in history, politics, and magic. Her influence extends deep into the court, and may seek her guidance unaware of her true motives. Third hand of the throne. While the king and queen have trusted her advisors, Morgana holds a unique position as their third hand. She operates as a close counselor and enforcer of the kingdom's will, often handling affairs that require a delicate touch or darker methods. Her wisdom and knowledge are respected, but few suspect the full extent of her ambitions. Secret leader of the Crimson Veil. Behind the scenes, Morgana is the leader of the shadowy organization known as the Crimson Veil, a secret society that manipulates kingdoms, including the Bloodstone Kingdom, to achieve her ultimate goals. The Crimson Veil works in secrecy, pulling strings in the background to destabilize power structures, influence politics, and gather ancient magical knowledge. Her agenda and influence. Manipulation of the royal family. Morgana has deeply entrenched herself within the Bloodstone Kingdom. She slowly guides the king and queen, offering counsel to the Bloodstone Kingdom. She slowly guides the king and queen, offering counsel and magical assistance, all while feeding into their fears and ambitions. They rely on her, not realizing that she is subtly guiding them towards chaos, which ultimately benefits her true desires, teaching with an agenda. As a teacher, Morgana shapes the minds of young nobles, introducing them to dark magic and dangerous philosophies under the guise of education. She subtly warps their perception, making them more receptive to the ideals of the Crimson Veil. Crimson Veil's goals. The Crimson Veil aims to destabilize the kingdoms of Icria, and Morgana uses her influence to sow seeds of conflict between the clans and other factions. Her ultimate goal is to plunge the world into darkness, where her control of forbidden magic will reign supreme. Morgana seeks ancient, forgotten artifacts of power, manipulating various leaders to acquire them for her. Trade agreements and diplomacy. Under the pretense of diplomacy, Morgana often purposes trade agreements and alliances with other factions. However, these deals are designed to create dependencies and manipulate resources. She promotes the idea of peace between the clans while secretly ensuring that this peace benefits the Bloodstone Kingdom, giving them leverage over other factions. With Morgana's manipulation tactics, secret plans through the Crimson Veil, and her role as a teacher, she holds all the cards in the game of power. The Bloodstone Kingdom, influenced by Morgana's darker teachings and the veil of her assistants, starts falling deeper into conflict. Unknowingly serving her ambitions, her position as the third hand also allows her to make moves in the dark without suspicion. Morgana Blackthorn is shaping up to be a compelling character, with deep, intricate layers of manipulation and influence, especially as a secret leader of the Crimson Veil while acting as the third hand of the royal court. Her position as a teacher gives her access to the next generation of power holders, allowing her to shape the future of the Bloodstone Kingdom and beyond. Keeping Morgana as an undefeated force sets the stage for intense conflict and development in Season 2. Concept of forgotten forces could serve as a rich source of lore and intrigue, creating potential allies or ancient beings that challenge or complicate Morgana's plans. Ooh. Ooh. So that's tab 1 completed, bro. We gotta still figure out what the hell we're gonna do with chiral clones. Tab 1 completed. Already? Yeah, we read 47 pages, bro. Isn't that crazy? Time just fucking flies. No, I'm pretty sure I read everything. Well, we didn't, like, we skipped some of it, like the, what did we skip? We skipped this, key characters. So I think we skipped up to, like, there. Maybe a little bit higher? I don't know, but yeah, we skipped like this little part here. I don't know if we skipped anything else. Pretty sure we read everything else after that. And there's other stuff that you got me to read. I don't remember from where. But it was from somewhere. But it is what it is, right? I think that's fine for now. I'm still trying to figure out this scene, so I'm not sure if we're going to just start playing Sekiro if I can't figure this out in like the next 5 minutes. Probably just going to take a toke, chill, think about this. Because I don't know how long I want this scene to be or how much I need it to like show. And I don't know if I want it to be resolved. So it's just like something that's looming over the head, right? Because the next scene would be the reaction. So it's like, you know, the public's demanding more answers, but Lisa and Hector have none. And they try to placate with hypothesis, but it's not easy. So I mean, that technically could end the scene. You know, with them just being like, fuck it, we're done with the interview, we're out. Or there could be more back and forth between them. So it could be like the public demands more answers, and then 6.4 would be reaction, which is they're demanding more answers. Lisa and Hector have none. They try to placate with hypothesis. So actually we're just gonna skip this. This is gonna go to the next one. Reaction is they are frustrated and try to placate. The next one is 6.5, which is dilemma. Try to placate with placate with hypothesis or something else, but they don't want to say something wrong or spark panic. So the dilemma is to try to not cause a panic. And the decision is end the press conference before they do more damage. There. I think that works, and we can just end it off really quickly with that, but it's all there. Structured in between the lines to keep everything in a flow state. It talks! What's up, Callie? I have sound! Nice! Hell yeah. Are you using that sound, Callie? My neck is getting fucked, guys. I keep slouching too much. So I'm not paying attention. So I'm retarded. And then we go back to scene 7. That's way after this. I need audio of me reading. Oh, yes. Tell me if it needs to be louder. Post a link of it, and I want to hear it, Callie. Now's my time to go to sleep. Here's the next doc I'd like you to read next time I'm here. Says access denied. I bookmarked it, so it's ready to go tomorrow. If you want me to read it. Sounds like a good time. Okay, let's see here. So that ends scene 6. Okay, and now scene 7. Sound isn't working. Fuck. That's not good, Callie. Where is the sound? Like, how do I find the sound? Hold on.
Please, don't eat the flowers described in this novel. They don't make you immortal, give you resistance to cold or radiation, and they can't be used to have anyone fall for you. At least not through ingestion. What they can do is look pretty in a vase sitting on your living room table. So you can give them to someone as a gift, or decorate your home with these flowers. Just don't eat them.
I love it, Callie. That's fucking great. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, it sounds great, bro. I love it. I love it. That's so perfect. We're gonna have ads in a second here, though. Fucking ads! Kind's cute, not gonna lie. Callie is hot as fuck. He's muscular, he's fit, he's smart, he's creative, he's passionate, he's caring, he's gentle. And he's got that spark of, like, that childish spark of I don't know exactly how to say it. It's like, it's not like not having self-awareness, but it's not letting self-awareness hold you down. It's like me. Like, I'll skip down the street listening to music and singing my heart out. Right? Like, don't hold that shit back because it's like childish spark of airheadedness. Exactly. Exactly. And it just allows you to do what you need to do. There's the ads. Trait that Jake Takahashi has. My main character. True, Rick. But we're in ads. Well, now it's time to go to sleep. Good night, Sergio. See you tomorrow. Fuck you, Rick. Have a good night. So is the prelude to having a pose command? So is this the prelude to having a pose command? I mean, that would be interesting to, like, pick a pose. And if you do, like, a pose from a specific anime character, you could do, like, the All Might thing. You know, you could do, like, the, you know, like the light Yagami thing, like the pushing up your glasses. You could do the what else could you do? No, you have to come up with a new pose each time it's used, and we get to call you out if you do a repeat. Damn! Damn, Sean, that's brutal. And I've just come up with different poses? I mean... It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, Sean. I'll definitely have to consider it. Yeah, fuck you, Rick. Have a good night, good sir. Take care, buddy. Have a good one. Fuck you, Rick. Wayne's World, Dragon Ball Z, Star Trek, though. That one is super easy because you just need to do Long Live the Prosper. You know that's our thing, right, Rick? I just want to make sure that you understand that's what we say, is fuck you. I hope you're trolling me. Okay. I'm like, wait, I hope he doesn't know that I hope he knows I don't mean that in any offensive way. Sometimes, you know, you can get a little mixed between the lines. But that's how we show love. Because we're men. Men show tough love. How did he wind you? Wind you? I don't know. I don't know, Sean. Because I do that to people. He knows what he's doing. Rick knows what he's doing as much as Smokey is. I can tell you that. Yeah, I think scene 7 goes back to Linda and Hector in the lab where Hector is dying. Good night. And we are going to move on to Sekiro. Are you guys ready for Sekiro? Let's go! Are you ready for me to get my ass handed to me over and over and over again? Bad. Bad, okay? Bad things. Bad. Do 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 here. Done that. Here we are. There we go. And it's done. Easy fucking peasy, boys. Okay, where are we going now? We need, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. What the fuck one do we want? Shit, where did it go? It's gotta be on here somewhere, right? Nope. No fucking idea. It's gone. Guys, it's just gone. I don't know what I did, but okay. Maybe I moved the wrong one? I don't know. Oh well. Let me change this. Again, slightly move this over. I don't know why things just never quite center themselves. Gets kind of annoying. And there's no windowed full screen. There's only full screen for this. I don't friggin' know why. It's kind of annoying. So we gotta deal with the bar at the top. But not much else we can do, so let's just go with that. Alright. Let's kill some fucking monks. They warned us not to go up here. So, I mean, if we do die, they did say it would happen. But we just want to jump through all this shit here. Where was the next one? I know there's more of them. Why am I not? Oh god. Okay, there's one. And this one goes there. Jump over here. This one goes there. We want to get under there. Jump up here. Okay. Run through here. Don't give a fuck about these things. Kill him. Okay, this is where I got fucked up by that big guy, right? So we kind of like jumped out here. We talked to that guy. Wasn't sure where else to go. I'm pretty sure this is where I fell and died. So, what's over here? I think I went up there already. Onto that tree. I might have to go up
Wow,
there.
game time now. This is what I am talking about.
Hell yeah, Smokey. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, bro? We got some work done on the story. But, yeah. Now we are playing some Sekiro. Ooh, ow. Motherfucker. What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
This is Sparta.
True. Man, I'm just so bad at this game. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like I said, is there a mechanic I'm missing? It is a skill issue. But I don't know what the skill that I'm missing is. Like, I do absolutely no damage. Where the hell is this? I don't think this
You
is where
just
I'm
need
supposed
to button
go.
bash and you'll be fine.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm so confused. Why does this not feel like this is the right place? Just like getting back there is just like super annoying.
Maybe try stealth.
I guess that's true. But I get caught every time. That's what I was trying to do here with this guy. And I'm like, dude, die. We got you. Bye bye. And like we're just kind of running away from this guy. We already talked to that guy. So like, where do we go from here? That's what I want to know. Because this just seems to go back in, right? Or is this like an entirely new area?
Time to roll a fat joint.
True. How do they know I'm here? Fuck. Okay, he definitely saw me now. There's another one? I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Damn, he fucked me up. Maybe I have to go over there, but there's always these broken bridges that I'm like, okay, well how the fuck do I get past this bridge? I felt like I had to jump down there from that one side, but I'm pretty sure that killed me. Can I get up on this balcony? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's a death sentence to go down there. There's nothing here. This is why I need a guide in a game, because I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Do I have to go underneath this house? I'm like, do I just have to kill them all? back up there. Oh man. I'm bad. It just seems like a dead end. So I'm like, do I have to kill them to open the gate? But there's like no boss. And I'm like, this is where I came from, right? Back, productive day, samurai? No. Well, yes, until I started playing this game. But now I don't know what to do. I talked to this thing. It said I shouldn't go out here, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Then I get caught by these guys, and I die. Do you know anything about this game, Deja? I think the last samurai game I played was Onimusha on PS2. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm just like, this has to be where like I go, right? It just makes sense. But then it's a dead end. Or I get killed by these guys. Played many hours of CSGO during my college days. Now with work and my son, I don't have time left. Yeah, pretty much, right? Life sucks. Well, that's not life sucks. It's just like, you know, life is obligations. Don't get to play the video games you would have wanted. Don't have all the time in the world. Fuck! The adult sucks. Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck. Why are they so hard?
Yay, die one more time.
Fuck you, Smokey. Ow. Like, look out, they do like half of my health in one hit. It's ridiculous. I'm so weak.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
True, Smokey.
I am waiting you.
Fuck. I can't do it in the middle of a fight, bro.
That is what the samurai used to do.
Damn it.
Take a toke mid-fight.
Fuck, how does he hit me while I'm blocking like that? Actually hard, not played it, and can't you parry? I don't know how to parry. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it's just what I've been doing, which is LB. Yeah. And then you press it, so like I'm trying to like I guard, and then I unguard, then I guard, then I unguard, then I guard. Right? Because I'm trying to go like this. Like I'm trying to parry instantly, but as soon as you hold it down, you block. Like look at the blade. See, if you look at the blade, see how it's flat? And then when you hold it, it turns. I think that's the difference. I'm honestly probably just going to call it here, Smokey. I don't know. I think I might be just... I'm going to look up a guide or something on how to play the fucking game. And, like, where to go. Because I am just so lost, I don't know what to do. Because at this point, I'm just, like, running around in circles. But I mean, I might have to kill those guys. I don't know. You could try one more run. But I feel like even when I'm guarding, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Fuck. I need something that increases my health and like my defense. Like that's the thing, there's no like stats in this game, so I don't know how to increase any of my stats. It's not like a Souls game where I can just put in vitality. Something like cheats. Just Just invulnerability and one shot. See, I feel like I have to do something here. But I can only hug wall. Bless you, thank you. And there's nothing in here up in the rafters, right? And that's just death. I figured I'd have to go up there. But I don't think I can get on top of... Oh. No. Yeah, I don't think I can get on top of that rock. No, get me on top of that roof. There's nothing inside of here, right? That's back where I was.
Buy this game for me, I will complete it, then tell you how to play it.
I'm just like, well, it doesn't make any sense. There's nowhere I can go. What wrist or mission do you got? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh. Doesn't say anything like that. There's like no quest markers, there's no... Wait, I didn't have this set? Wait. I didn't have that ability set? I thought it was the other slash. Well, that's pretty big. Fuck! I absolutely did not mean to do that. I'm gonna fight fucking two of them at the same time? Fuck that. Oh, I'm dead. Why are all the bridges fucking broken? Wait, wait, wait! I think I found it! Oh my god, it's here! Holy shit. Okay, we figured it out. Yes! Dumbass! Evan, you saw I was looking everywhere, dude! I didn't... What the fuck? How was it there? And I now have another healing seed. So I can go, don't have any of those. Enhanced physical attributes. Oh! 4 prayer beads for physical attributes. Nice. Reflection of strength. Oh wait, no, that's the simulated battle. No, I don't want to do this. No, I'm scared. I take it back.
我国は行分正隆なり大手もこの行分が起訴する
Just fucking kill me. I want the other thing. Purchase. No. Acquire skills. Maybe. What was the thing I needed to do? Shh! Shut up, Smokey. You're not supposed to remember. Why did I come here? I've been sat here waiting. Oh, you're gonna have to wait longer until I remember what I was doing here. What was I doing here, Smokey? Why did I come back? Why did I care? Oh! It was... Okay, I think I need to travel here. Hold on. I remembered, Smokey. I remembered. Okay, no, that's not the right one. Oh, here we go. Wait. Maybe it's this, the dilapidated temple? And this is the chick that can increase my gourd?
Bushi殿、はい。竜しかしクリカその知りすみ。そのわかりまずは。頼む。
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Okay, I got 2 of them. What does this guy say about my hand? Nothing about my arm? I have no idea. Like, I know there's other things that I can do, but I just don't know how to access them.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
If only you used your points responsibly. If you had used
Thank
your
you for
points
redeeming chair
responsibly.
dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Dance, you filthy corn dog that's been dropped on the floor. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
You dance like a crippled stripper.
Oh, you dance like a crippled stripper. Thanks, Smokey. I appreciate that. You know, I try really hard. So, I really appreciate the compliments. Upgrade. Not enough Sem. Oh, I need more money. Yes. We have money. This. Do we need money for this? Okay, we just own that. Fit. What is this? Spinning Shuriken. Tier 3 information now unlocked. Wait, what? Says I can hold it down though. Oh. What's the difference between them? Full of shuriken loaded into the wheel and launched at the target. So why would I ever use this? Okay, well let's go back. Did you toke yet? No, I never toked, Smokey. Why would I have toked? What would I toke for? think you're you're losing it there, Smokey. No, I just don't pay attention to you. I'm not important enough. Fuck. Nice. Okay. Okay. Feel like this is a boss coming up.
我が息子のためその刀置いてゆけできぬ愚かなり
Elden Ring bosses was fun.
Oh my god.
専門には程遠いあの子に落ちの恵みあれ
Yeah, Elden Ring bosses were fun because you had like a mix and choose of class and weaponry. Oh my fucking god, I was gonna say, I just died. But in this, it's like you don't really have a choice. Right? I can't use my super jump attacks. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, I thought I was dead. I'm gonna be though. Holy shit. This gives you so much damage. Oh my god, where are they hitting me from? It's fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Well, that didn't work. Okay, I do have to kill him. Fuck. Wait, am I not doing any damage to him? Fuck! Oh my god.
あの子に落ちの恵みあれ
Oh don't really get stressed. I'm just like, I was so close. I'm pretty sure I was so fucking close. Now I just have to not get hit by this shit here and take like half my fucking health. Okay, there we go. At least he's easy to like get to. Add points. Try it, Smoted ID. Try it. I just stand here and avoid those. Fuck. And I'm dead. Right off the bat. God damn it.
千本には程遠い。あの子に落ちの恵みあれ。
254%, damn. Fuck. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna make it there with full health this time. Look, are we 100% sure we even have to go through there? This place is pretty cool. So I steal one of these things? Wow, that's pretty brutal. Gotta run there every time. That is gay. Yeah, I just don't like runbacks. Runbacks are freaking annoying. Wish you could just save your game right here.
我が息子のためその刀置いていけ
Fuck. Can't believe he hit me with that. Well, I'm stuck. Fuck! He hit me with it again? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Side of the bridge where he'll fall to his death, build his posture meter by deflecting his attacks, and then he can open... Fuck! But I can't stop getting hit by that thing. Build his posture meter, deflecting attacks, and attacking when he is open. This enemy will not be stunned when attacks. Only attack a few times for propelling trajectory. Oh man, he sounds like a bitch to kill. Wait, there's a thing here? I didn't see this. Ow! Fuck! Does that mean we must push him off the bridge where he will fall to his death? Okay, but how do I get him to fall off the bridge? No, I fucking cannot dodge that attack anymore. I'm like, I had it perfectly down, and now I just can't fucking do it. Yes! Oh my god, was that the wrong side? Fuck! No! I dodged that. Fuck. So fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god. Why do they make it so ridiculous to get to him? I don't think that does anything. Fuck. So much wasted. What the hell was that? Fuck! Because I used that stupid whirlwind attack. No! I'm doing so good! Oh my god, I can't believe that hit me. Oh my god. Alright, we got him. That's what's important. We got him. He did. Latent skill that recovers posture upon performing a successful death blow. Ooh. Cool. Yay, progress! Fucking dogs. Peace, motherfuckers! I don't like the look of that guy. Oh, fuck! I really don't like the look of that guy. Damn, son. Peace, bitch. Ooh. That guy's scary. It's dark in here. It's dark and scary, guys. It's dark and scary. Woo. Okay. Yeah, we're back where we were. We're in a new spot. Okay, I think we're back where we came. Let's go the other way then. Definitely a dead end. Well, isn't that nice in the middle of a bunch of mobs? Children of the rejuvenated waters, forgive me. Doesn't open from this side. Of course not. That would be too easy. Brings us back here. I don't think there's really anything in here we can do. I don't know why we can go up in the rafters. Oh, I can go higher. I don't think there's anything else here. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. This is how I got in. And this is where I went last time. So you don't go through that passageway this time, go the other way. I think that just brought me back to the top. Where did we go the other time, last time? We went down here. Yeah, there's only one way to go here. That takes me out here. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so I think I was supposed to grab that, and then I swung back without doing it. So this seems like this is just kind of a secret area. I don't think it has any purpose other than getting whatever this is. They have no idea where I went. Oh shit. Somehow I made it to a new place? No, I've been here before. I ran past all this. I wonder if this will kill me. Fuck. Ah, shit. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here, guys. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming out, guys. It was a good day, man. We had fun. But anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you!